Welcome back to Wooden Ships and Iron Men. It's a hot day and things might go wrong, but we've got a new sheet up here on the top right that Michael pretty much completely orchestrated. It's much more compact and should give us the ability to control 2 or 3 ships at once. So it's really just
people really come here for the spreadsheets.
Yeah. So, I mean, the only excuse now is user error when we fuck things up. So it was going to be the Battle of Lake Erie, which we have played before, but not with the advanced rules, and I can't really remember how it all went. Well, it says in the battle history, doesn't it? But yeah.
Should we look up what happened last time and the description?
No. We've done that previously. Anyone who wants to remember can remember. We could look at it at the end.
I've forgotten. Yeah, we'll compare it at the end.
I think I remember what happened, but no, let's carry on. So during the War of 1812, control of the Great Lakes was essential for the supply of troops in the far-strung forts protecting the American-Canadian border. On September the 10th, 1813, the British and American fleets met in Lake Erie to decide the fate of the Great Lakes. After a hard-fought battle in which the flagship Lawrence had to be abandoned, the American fleet under Oliver Hazard Perry forced the British to surrender, thereby gaining control of the lakes and the Northwest Territory. So it's another victory for the Americans. I'm sensing a theme in this game.
Yeah. Do you think there was some joke about Danger being his middle name?
Could well be. Well, you're the only one who has a named captain. That's interesting.
Yeah, sorry about that. We could look up in fact, I'm looking up your name on Wikipedia now.
That's fine. But in my opinion, if it's not in the scenario booklet, it's not canon. It's carronades. We've got a wind direction.
Probably sensible you not deciding to get too deep into the reading about naval battles.
Oh yeah, we don't need that. I don't need that in my life. And it's just the sort of thing I really could get into, so I need to be careful. Waste time.
We've got a fucking wooden ship kit that the paints still haven't arrived for, by the way.
Yeah, but think of how much of an Iron Man you'll be once it's all
I will be such an Iron Man.
Constructed.
First thing I've got to do is paint 32 different tiny guns.
That's going to be fun. You got your little sort of eyepiece like the toy restorer in Toy Story 2.
Oh, I would love that.
And you got your shaky hand as you do it, and then you bite your tongue between your teeth in a really comic fashion. And then do an amazing job.
I'll probably be that old by the time I'm finished.
You'd be old enough for ships to have gone obsolete. Right. In fairness, who cares about ships at the moment anyway? So the wind direction, it's from the south. That's going to make things easy.
Good.
Wind change is 6, so it's unlikely to change. And the velocity is a light breeze.
Yes, which actually has
consulting
some effect,
the wind effect
right?
table. Believe so. I don't know what kind of ships we are.
Penalties. Yeah, we'll have to look up our ships and then work it out.
Well, in fact, we will have penalties as long as it's not road vessels.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Light breeze. That's a heavy penalty though. -3 in attitude A.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'll be hoping for that to pick up. But I suppose lakes, it's going to have less wind, right?
Yeah. Fewer winds. Yeah.
Fewer wind, sorry. Right, let's fill these sheets out.
I'll be the British.
You've got 3 ships, I've got 2. But mine are better.
Oh no. Our new thing only doesn't quite fit my entire name in. So it's wrapped it and it just says lady. I'm going to call it L. Prevost.
Yeah.
I've got the Detroit for some reason, despite being British.
Yep. Is there a Detroit in England somewhere that Detroit is named after?
I wouldn't have thought so. Well, I mean, it might be, but I certainly don't recognise it.
I've never heard of it.
I got a crack crew. And class, this is the interesting one. We are all class B5.
Oh.
What's a B?
I can't remember what B is.
Frigate. Because F is frigate, S is sloop, and frigate. B is...
brig.
Oh, brig.
Yeah.
Cool.
That'll do.
Brig 5. That's fun. Right, where's the British one? I need 3 of these. 501, 1502, and 1503. Beautiful. You know what I might actually do? I'm going to edit the... Oh, how do I do it? Yeah, edit the description of each, edit the name of each one so it says the name of the ship as well as the
that's a good idea. Right, 4501 and 4502.
The Detroit, it's 1502. Oh yeah, this is good, this. I thought about doing that last time, but just didn't.
Well, it takes a long time because obviously you have to write a full history of that ship and all the people on it.
That's true. Where the hell are we? Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna have to move the advanced fields of fire table.
Had to happen eventually.
I'm gonna raise some random white shit there as well. It's useful having that there, actually. Oh, how about that?
Are we really that far away from each other?
It's going to take us years to get there. Yeah, this. Oh no, this is right. I remember. Do you remember I made the little video at one point of our previous encounter in this, and I just made a quick stop motion version of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks right.
Okay.
Right, time to load everything up with chain shot.
No.
Oh, yeah.
The British may not load chain shot.
So, that's 7420 for each of our ships in full.
Claire was so funny, watching the Java one, when you'd loaded double shot, she was beside herself. She's like, what? What? Why would he load double? You can't fire that unless you're right. Oh my God, Steve!
I know, I thought I was going to get right next to you.
Yeah. Oh, you were so unlucky with trying to get near me as well.
Oh, sucks. Just sucks.
She wasn't happy though.
She watched the latest one yet?
No, I think she might be done with it by now. Not sure.
Well, she'll feel the itch during her back.
I hope so. Yeah, it's astonishing that she's watched this many, as far as I can say.
It's not 7420, is it? Something else. 7620. No.
What's that?
Full sail.
Oh, 7620, I think is right.
7620, cool.
Yeah, assuming it's got a 7 on it.
Yeah.
Great.
Nice. Oh, now I've got to do all the other stuff, haven't I? So hull is this one. So that, for anyone watching, is the maximum hull, which actually I might bold. No, I won't. That's silly. I'm just going to leave it as it is.
Yeah, I wonder if the maximums should all be in grey or something.
What the hell to these hull sizes, by the way? This isn't going to last long. Oh, it's 1.5 though, isn't it?
Oh shit, yes. Oh, we've got to work this out again. Rigging's the same.
I know this. Rigging's the same.
Yep.
Yeah. No, come on, let's think. Right, so rigging's the same. Hull is 1.5. Everything else is twice.
Okay, thank you.
For sure. That's what it is.
So my ID number is not 4501, it's 9002.
No, that's 2/3 you have to do in the advanced game.
Oh, okay.
You're plat. I'm just double checking anyway because we need to do this. Yep. Hull squares are the 1.5 times the basic game. Gun, carronade, crew are twice as large.
Yep. Oh, you needn't worry about guns though. I know you've got guns on the Detroit.
Oh god. Just carronades on the others, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shame. So 4, 6, and 6. Crew. Oh, definitely got some interesting sort of different stuff going on each ship here. Each ship is different. None of them is the same. So that's 1s and then 2s, isn't it? 1s, 2s, 3s. 2 1s, 2 2s, 0 3s. That's 2 2 2 and 2 2 2. Oh my god, that's a lot of 2s. Oh, you know what we need to do? I need to sort this out. I need to exit full screen and make it so that the border between each ship, the vertical line between each ship is thick.
Yeah. We've just got a big crash of thunder, Steve.
Oh dear. Do you want to postpone till next time?
No, it's great.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, it's not that we're not that we're going to lose power or anything. Just exciting. We've been waiting for it to come as well.
Yeah, we would do some earlier on today, and it sort of the weather sort of said no, we're not going to do it now.
Yeah, exactly the same for us. It was promising it at 10, but that was definitely thunder I heard just now.
Oh, brilliant. Grats.
Not even raining yet, though. It's just got that sort of moody feeling outside where the wind's just picking up a bit. And yeah. Right.
Do full screen. Dismiss that. Oh, that's, well, slightly ugly, but also so much easier to understand.
Yeah. Can I have a look at yours?
Yeah, please.
Let's have a gander.
Actually, I've decided it's not ugly any longer. I can tell difference.
Yeah, looking all right. Have you done your guns and rigging yet?
No, I've just done crew.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
So guns, that's going to be really easy. So that guns are that column. Yep. So that's just the Detroit it's doubled, isn't it? So 2 guns on each side. So that's 1, 1, 1, and 1, isn't it? Because it's 2 guns on each side, therefore 4 guns, and they're divided up at the front and the back.
Yeah, so it's the number it says on the sheet, but for each of the front and back.
Yeah.
Oh, and that one doesn't have carronades.
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
So no carronades for you. The Lady Prevost has 1 carronade, so that's 2 on each side. So again, that's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yep.
And then the Queen Charlotte is 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
That's the one to watch out for then.
Nah. Rigging. Lady Prevost has 2 of each kind of rigging. That's how that works. Okay. Ugh. The Detroit has 4 of each. And the Queen Charlotte has 3 of each. Well, I like the difference in these things. Also, do not like that. It's taking a bit of time to do this, but it'll make me happy in the long run. There we go. Nice.
Okay, and I've filled in my loads.
Oh my god, loads. Yes. Let's just have a quick look at your ships then. So you've got columns mean hull. There we go. So you've got 6 hull, 6 hull. Holy crap, that's a lot. Could you move your cursor away a sec?
Yes, sorry.
There you go. Okay, so they're very heavily armoured.
Yep.
They've got... Oh no, sorry, 4 and 4, not 6 and 6. They've got a little more crew, but they're no better than mine. No guns, but quite a few carronades, and they're fairly well rigged. All right. That seems okay. I think we're good.
I think we're good.
Good to get moving.
How long did that take?
Oh, gosh. What are we on? We're on 17 and a half minutes.
Not bad.
Scenario selection to where we start turn 1.
Oh, so we can now look up our movement with respect to the wind.
I was just thinking that.
Because we're number 5. So in a light breeze, that's a significant subtraction.
So it's -2 for all of us at the moment, isn't it?
Yes. But I mean, -2 in the best attitude.
Yeah.
And -1 if we're running before the wind.
Oh, yes, that's right.
So that actually puts us at 2210, right?
2210, yes.
I'm going to come up with a way to mark that on.
Done.
Do you know what? I'm just going to write it in.
I've written it here on the board. For me.
Nice.
I could have been nice and actually brought it over, couldn't I?
You can... we should do the full sail version as well.
Okay. So
which
we've got
5520.
5520 2210. There you go.
Yeah, that's good.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I like that.
Cool.
I like that you put it not quite at the right angle.
Well, you can't do anything with text in this fricking game.
Yeah, I know.
Stupid. Right, I need to do my loading, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah. Which one has guns? That one. Oh, this is difficult.
I'm still going with always round shot unless you've got a very good reason to do something else.
Fair enough. Lol, then he's going to love what I've just done. Right, unmuting. Cool. I think I'm done.
Awesome.
Set that timer for 3 minutes, I suppose.
Yeah.
And freak the hell out.
Yeah, go for it whenever you're ready.
I think I'm ready.
Oh, there's no land or anchoring.
No land or anchoring, that's good to know. And the wind is upwards currently.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Right, you scallywags, scrub the decks and swab the cat. Let's go. We've got same movement on each ship currently, haven't we? So we just want to sort of get over there. I'd like to stay upwind of him, so I'm going to try and keep it as directly right as possible and not get too far north. Mixing my direction descriptors there. What are we going to do? Yeah. Well, we're not full sail either, so it's going to have to be 2210, so I can move a maximum of 2. In any... yeah, the maximum of 2. I could...
Done.
Go sort of... Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same. I'm going to keep line, and they're all going to do the same thing. We're going to go right, 1, left. Oh no, that's 3, isn't it? Crap, and I only got 2. Okay, so I can only just do one thing, can't I? So I guess I'm going to go 1 for each of them. That's easy enough. Yeah, also done.
Okay. I've got 0 on both.
Okay, I've got 1 on it, all of them.
Oh, the line ahead formation.
Correct, yeah. Why change something that definitely worked so well for the British?
Over-relied on it.
Ah.
As we shall find out.
Alright, well, that was fairly straightforward.
Anything we need to do then?
I don't think so.
Full sails and reloading, right?
Oh yeah. Don't think so, he says. We get the sequence of play up. I like having that. Reload and full sails phase. Yes. Okay. I am full sailing on all 3.
Yeah, me too. Just writing on my sheet. There we are.
Yep.
Cute.
I'll flip them all.
Flip them over.
Just like that. Looking epic and realistic now.
Yeah.
All right, next phase. Turn 2, rather.
5520.
5520, that's more like it. Shall I
go ahead.
Restart? Go. Okay, so now we can do what I was hoping to do. So we're going to do something like right, 1. In fact, no, we've got 2 movement into that attitude, haven't we? So we go right. Oh, no, but I've got to use one of those in order to turn. Oh, I never remember the flipping rules of movement. Yeah, because I would be left with 0, wouldn't I? We're going to have to look. Movement.
I'm done.
Oh, I can't remember how moving works, so I'm going to have a look. I may as well just ask. So, my entire movement allowance is 5, but when if I turn into the wind or into attitude C, I can only move 2 as a total allowance while in that attitude.
Yes, that's your forward moves and doesn't take into account turning into.
So I would be able to
attitude.
Turn out of it as well.
Yes.
Great, that's all I need to know. Thank you. I haven't done
so long
no
as you don't go over the 5 that you start with.
Yeah. Yes, of course. So we're going to go right. I think we're going to do this with all of them. We're going to go right. I should have left him behind. Right 1, 2, left, stay. Right 2, left. That's what we're doing with all of them. I think. There's no point in breaking formation at the moment. I want to keep them all relatively close. This guy can go, or Lady Provost can go up and around at some point as well. So right 2, left puts us back in attitude A, and we've moved a bit closer. I am also ready.
I'm just changing.
Oh! Is it after I gave all of my tactics away?
It is not after you gave all of your tactics away.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's after I remembered about some movement restrictions. Done now.
Cool. So am I. And I'm ready to go.
These have got the same move again. So.
Same here.
1.
Oh gosh, no, we can't do that. Okay, that's fine. So, oh dear. Should we do this again? Right. 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 There we go.
So I went 1 left.
1 left. Okay, so I did right and then 1.
1, 2.
2. Left.
Right.
So you did left 2 right, I did right 2 left.
Yes, I did 1 first though.
Oh, okay.
That was my change because I didn't move from my bow hex last time. I had to move before turning.
Good thinking. Yeah, good point. Well done. I would not have picked up on that probably. Cool. That's looking okay at the moment. Without me having to go back and check, your ships are entirely the same, aren't they?
Yes.
Right. No reason. Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm keeping full sails.
Which is your one with the actual gun?
One of them. If you can't tell at that range, then I can't tell you. It's the Detroit, the middle one.
Thank you. Yeah, so no firing or anything.
Why did I load full double shot? What a weirdo I am.
But,
I really shouldn't have done that. That's going to hammer me later.
Full sails. I'm keeping mine.
I'm keeping mine. And I'm ready for turn 3. Oh my god, the most exciting thing time. Let's roll a 6. Let's roll a 6.
Okay. Go ahead.
One sec. I never remember the colours of whose die is whose, especially since you've got a red hand. So I've just I've just named them. I'm the British die. Okay. 4. That does not equal 6, which is the wind change number. So we do not change the wind, and we start on turn 3 with a movement notation phase. I will set the time.
Go for it.
And away we go. Yeah, why the hell did I load double shot? That was such a stupid idea. I think he just, Michael mentioned it and I went, you know what? That'll be fun. But, it could pay off. I could get really close, just drive into him. I've got the wind on my side this time. I'm not going to be way downwind of him. So I think, we could be in with a shot. So, I think we might just do the same thing again. Right to left. Thrice. I'm just going to copy and paste it, I think. Let's just check how that looks. Right, 1, 2, left. So I'll be... Basically, I want to have the wind on my side. And he's doing his... Since he had to do 1 left, 2 right, or whatever it was, he actually had to move 1 forwards. And if you look at the line, I am a hex behind him. So he's never going to be able to catch up with that unless I make a silly move.
I'm ready.
So yeah. Anyway, I think I'm ready as well, so let's get going. I am also ready. Let's do.
Cool. So this might be a more interesting one.
Right.
Niagara moves 1.
Right and right. Okay.
Lawrence uses backing sails.
No way.
Way.
Please collide.
Then left.
Then 1, 2.
And 1 and right.
Okay. And then left.
No, sorry, 2 and right.
Right, yeah. Cool. Getting closer.
Hmm.
Using that wind to our advantage, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to have to hide those first 3 goes now.
Yep, I'm doing the same.
I don't need to write anything in notes, do I? So. Yeah, this is a good setup, this. Good sheet, well done. That's some good sheet.
Thanks. Took me a good 20 minutes. I was trying to think of something to do with, like, where each ship would be a picture of a ship, and the sails would have the sails numbers on them, and the hull would have the hull number, but I couldn't quite do it. You have, like, the left cannons on the left and the right cannons on the right, but...
Very ambitious.
Yeah.
I think we're probably ready for the movement phase, right? Movement notation.
I'm ready.
Okay, I will start the clock. Okay, I don't see why we shouldn't just do the same thing again. He's not going to be within 10 of us, so I think we're fine on that front. What I might do... I want them to be slightly closer together. I want Queen Charlotte to catch up a bit. So maybe I go...
Ready?
If I go right 1 left, then they only move 1 thing down, and Michael's going to get the upper hand on me. But I want to hold these guys back. Oh, I could do backing sails, couldn't I? But then I still can only go 1, because it still uses up a thing of movement. Actually, wait, right 1 left. Right 1 left. Sorry, right 2 left. That's 4, isn't it, overall? So I've still got 1 for backing sails. Great. So the first 2 ships, the Lady Provost and the Detroit, yep, are going to have backing sails. Then right 2 left. Backing sails right 2 left. Yeah, BS right 2 left. Oh no, just B, isn't it? B right 2 left is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's great. Then you're going to get that as well. And you are going to go right 2 left and hopefully catch up a little bit. Backing sails. Oh no, it's going to be exactly the same thing, isn't it? Ah, is it? I'm getting confused now. So they go backing sails.
Yeah, if it's raining.
Oh no, that's right. Queen Charlotte can go 1 right 2 left, can't she, to catch up? That's it.
Coming.
Shut up, Michael. Been watching The Lighthouse. 1 right 2 left, and that'll put me right behind the Detroit. I think that looks good. Yeah. 1 right 2 left. Okay, I think I'm ready. Storms are coming. We have a quick look at storms down here. Still doesn't look like there's one, but it's so hot and humid. Today in London, there is no chance of any storm, nor any rain. So it's just going to be hot and humid for the rest of the afternoon. Fantastic. But then tomorrow it's going to be nice and cool and raining all day.
Sometime.
Well, yeah. I think it'll break without a storm, just with some gentle rain.
Yeah, okay.
All right, I had a bit of a mare working out how to do backing sails because I'm doing them this time.
Okay.
But now I remembered what I needed to do, so it's all good now, I think.
Great. I've used backing sails for my first move on Lawrence.
Me too on my first 2.
1.
Okay, that's exactly the same with me. 1 with Queen Charlotte.
Yep. Then...
Oh no, you can't move any further.
Then they both turn left.
Yep, they all turn right.
Then they both move forward 2.
Yeah. So
and then they both turn right.
And they all turn left. So Thought we're on the same page here.
Wrong button. Turn 5.
Yep. Turn 5. I think I'm going to keep my what's it?
Yeah,
Full
I'll
sails.
keep full sails.
Reload. And next, I suppose.
Yep.
Movement execution phase. Oh, it's getting close now.
For turn 5.
For turn 5, yes. Here we go. Right, now's where I've got to be careful that I don't bash one into the other and do something stupid. So what I'm thinking of with the Lady Provost is that the Detroit is that the Detroit needs to get past all of these and get further forwards because it's got guns, so it can fire at a range of 10. So I can open fire on this and hopefully rake it. That would be quite nice. I don't mind being slightly downwind doing that. That's absolutely fine. But I would like to be able to do it as soon as possible. These guys need to team up together. So with the Lady Provost, I think, not quite sure what to do about this. Because if I leave it there, I'm going to lose the upper hand a bit. I'll have to do what Michael did earlier, where because the bow hex didn't change, you have to move one in a straight line before you can turn, and that he's just going to keep on getting further and further this way. But again, it's not the end of the world. I think we'll do another round where it's just the same as before for the Queen Charlotte and the Lady Provost. I think we'll do the full right to left that we did before for each ship here, and then maybe next time is where we open it up and the Detroit can go sailing off and start bashing them with guns, because he's going to go left 1 2 right, so he's going to be there and I'm going to be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yeah, still quite far away, so I've got some time yet. Right, ready?
Go.
You're going to be so surprised. It's right to left.
I'm doing the same.
Right.
Can do this if you do it like that. Then 1 2, and then right.
1 2, and then fuck. Left. There we go. Don't pick them up.
Great.
Yes, I know what has been going on. That's fine.
Go.
I was going to have a question, but I don't think I have now. Cool. This text's going to be in the way soon, isn't it? Might just relocate it. Yeah. Oh, good timing. Yeah.
So keep full sails.
Keep full sails or not?
I'm keeping mine.
Yep, I am also keeping mine. And we go into turn 6 by marking down the reloads. New format, new enter of the reload. The wise words of Mad Capsule Markets.
I don't know that one.
You haven't got to it yet.
Brilliant.
All right, yeah. Oh, turn 6. Do you want to roll the American
wind phase?
The American wind die?
Okay, American wind die. Let's get a 6.
That's not. Oh!
Yes! It's a 6!
Oh my goodness, right.
The wind direction and velocity may change. Do you want to do the direction?
search direction first, isn't it?
Think so.
Okay. The wind is shifting 60 degrees clockwise. Holy shit!
Fucking balls!
This is going to go
60 degrees
wrong.
clockwise. Oh, I'm downwind!
Oh! Wait.
Oh!
Clockwise! Yes! So what's 60 degrees? That's more than 90, is it? There we go. I was just like, I don't know what 60 degrees is, but I know what 90 is. Okay, cool. That's fantastic.
Wow. So I'd better roll for the wind velocity.
Holy shit.
So 3 does not change.
That's good, because if you'd roll a 1 or a 2, we would both have just been sitting there, becalmed for 3 turns. Yeah. Well, I mean, potentially for absolutely ever.
And you'd have been just out of range.
Ships may not move.
Even for Detroit.
Yeah. Put your sails up for Detroit. I love this shippy. Right, okay. Massive game changer there.
Yeah. Oh, Christ. I've got an allowance of 2 here, haven't I?
You are now in attitude C.
Yeah, you've got a wind behind you.
You've got a movement of 2.
Attitude C.
And I'm in attitude A currently.
It's that feeling when you think you're sailing at broad reach and it turns out you're sailing at close reach.
I'm actually going to do that. Yeah, because I do struggle a little bit.
Yeah.
To keep one small thing in mind. So let's help ourselves. What's the time? Just gone 4. I've got time. Right, turn 6. All's to play for.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, we're going to right-click and go if you're ready.
Yep.
Shit, what am I going to do here? I need to not squander this amazing opportunity. So I've got sails of 5. I've got movement of 5, even in this attitude. So I could go... I still don't think I'm going to be close enough yet. But we can definitely open up with the Detroit. So I think what we might do here is with the Provost, just carry on doing as before, and the Detroit is going to sail past, I think. So yeah, Detroit's going to sail past and try and make the most of this. Right, so the Provost needs to go right 1. And in that time, this is going to have gone 1, 2. So right 1, 2. So on the third move, right 1, 2. Yeah, on the third move, this guy can enter those spaces. It can carry on. So 1, 2, 3 is where it moves out of the way, and we've decided that before that's fine. So she could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and probably not quite. Well, if he does left, no, he hasn't got the right movement. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, that's it. The Detroit is going 5. The Lady Provost can go right to left. That's no worry. Although she might go right 1 left. Because that still moves her out of the way. Right 1 left. I think right 1. Then left swings into here as this one enters that space. So we should be okay. Don't think we're going to collide there. And then that means the Queen Charlotte can catch up a little bit. And yeah, the Queen Charlotte's just going to go the predetermined right 2. Oh no, 1 right 2 left. That could be fun. 1 right 2 left. Still got 5 movement, right? So that should be okay. So right 1 left puts me there. 1, 2, 3 is when I can enter that space, and that should be fine. 4, 5. And then this one goes 1 right, 1, 2 left. Yeah, I like that. That looks really good.
15 seconds.
Shove it. No, don't shove it. That's absolutely fine. Thank you for the warning. But I am ready.
Excellent.
I was hoping you'd laugh, because people at home don't know when I unmute myself for you. I was hoping your chuckle would show that I had unmuted it, but there was no chuckle because you hate me. So this is fun. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah.
Shall we get going? I've got some really tricky movement going on here, and I think it's all going to be okay, but we might fuck it up. You and I aren't going to collide. Should we just do it ship by ship?
Okay.
So your ship, my ship, my ship, my ship.
Great. That's easy for me. Mine have the same movement, so I will do them together.
Okay.
Which is right.
Woohoo.
Then 1.
Yeah.
And then right.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Mine are going to go. So the Lady Provost first is going to go. Oh my god! What did I press? Let's put her back.
She's lost her sail.
I pressed 1. I think that puts it back to an original. Oh my god! I just drew it. Yeah, don't press numbers when you're holding ships. Okay, anyway, so right. The Detroit goes 1.
Yep.
The Queen Charlotte goes 1.
Okay.
Then the Lady Provost goes 1.
Yep.
The Detroit goes 2. And the Queen Charlotte goes right.
Okay.
The Lady Provost goes left as the Detroit goes 1. Oh, sorry, 3.
Nice.
Then the Queen Charlotte goes 1.
Yep.
The Lady Provost is done. The Detroit goes 4. The Queen Charlotte goes 2.
Yep.
Detroit goes 5. Queen Charlotte goes left.
Great.
So no more than 5 movement for any of them, and they never went out of attitudes A or B.
Yep.
Whew.
Looks good. And no firing.
And no firing. No.
Oh, and that's Detroit taking the lead, I see.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. Never mind. Let's carry on, I suppose.
Not that you were trying
Nothing
to get
to
it
see
up front
here.
to start firing or anything.
No, I don't know. I don't know. So we can choose full sails or no.
Yep.
I have chosen, and I'm not changing anything.
Yeah, I'm keeping mine.
You're just going to run away like a bitch now, aren't you?
Maybe.
Oops. You could now just keep this up the entire game, just constantly run away.
There's a rule about that.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Is it like moving off the board or something?
Yeah. What's it? Yeah, what was the rule? It was in victory conditions. Somewhere.
Victory conditions. If a player refuses to have combat and continually moves his ship out of the enemy ship's range, he is considered the loser. This is not an explicit rule, so some intelligence must be used to implement it. Oh, nice. Its function is to keep partially damaged ships from attempting to draw by avoiding victory conditions. That's interesting.
Yeah.
We don't have victory conditions here, do we? Special ones.
Special,
yeah.
So...
Okay. All right, then. Turn 7?
Turn 7.
Oh. The chase is on.
Well said.
I'll start the timer. So, he can't run away forever, so I'm not quite sure what he's planning on doing here. Maybe he's going to wait for me to get within... No, but I could fire on him, couldn't I? What have I got? On my right broadside, I've got... Well, not very much. I've got 1... I'd be firing with 2 guns on the right. Yeah? So I'd be firing on with 2 guns. At a range of, let's say, 1, 2, 3. 2 guns at a range of 3 already puts me on -1. Crack crew gives me a +1. Initial broadside gives me +1. So there's something going there, but I'd like to be a bit closer. And he's got full sail, so I could damage his rigging, and I'd be out of range of his carronades. So maybe there's something to that. Just going 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I go 4, not my full 5. Or no, I want to try and keep a bit down this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go 4 on the Detroit. 1, 2, 3, 4, just in case he doesn't do any movement at all. Then I can still fire upon him. Ooh, or what if I went 1, 2, right, 1, 2. Or right, 1, 2. No, I'm not going to be close enough, am I, to get a shot off on him and stern rake. I think we go 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're going to go 3, in fact. We're going to slow this down a little bit and just maintain our upwind presence. This is where the Queen Charlotte could do with catching up a little bit. So the Queen Charlotte's going to go, I think, 1, right, 1, 2, left. 1, right, 2, left. Yeah. Just counting that out loud in my head so I know how much movement I've got. 1, right, 2, left. And I think the Lady Provost is going to move 1. Or 2, perhaps, just so we can catch up. Although, actually, if she moves... No, she's going to move 1, right... Sorry, oh God, Steve. She's going to move right, 1, left, I think. Just a little bit so the Queen Charlotte can catch up. Right, 1, left. And then this one's going to be a bit closer and 2 away. Yeah, that seems good. Yep, I'm ready.
Just changing something at the last second here.
That's fine.
Done.
Okay. Oh.
Faintly complicated again.
Okay. So should we... Have you got the same movement for each?
No.
Then let's do each ship, each movement, one after the other, from right to left.
Great.
Or from, Lawrence to Niagara onwards.
So Niagara turns right, Lawrence turns right.
Okay. Detroit, sorry, no, we're going to start with Lady Provost. Goes right. There we go.
After dancing a bit.
Yeah. Detroit goes 1. And the Queen Charlotte goes 1.
Okay. These both move 1.
Yep. Detroit, sorry, no. Lady Provost goes 1. Detroit goes 2. And the Queen Charlotte goes right.
Okay. Third movement. Lawrence goes 2. Niagara goes left.
Okay. Third movement. Lady Provost goes 1. No, she doesn't. I'm so sorry. She goes left. There we are.
Yep.
The Detroit goes 3 and finishes there. And the Queen Charlotte, for her third bit of movement, goes 1. And in fact, she's the only one with movement left now, so she goes 2 left.
Cool.
Yep.
So the 1, 2, 3, fourth move is Niagara goes 1.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Lawrence goes 3. And then, oh good, I thought I fucked it up. The final move, Niagara turns right.
That's left.
That's left. Hang on. Turned right. Oh fuck, have I done this wrong already? Left. 1. Yep. Yep, I need to undo all of this because I've been mixing up left and right. Okay, so
shit,
I've moved everything but the last move so far.
Okay.
So that was 1, 2, 3, and it had turned right, so it was there.
Yep.
This was 1. It was a left turn.
Okay.
But I did a right turn, so that's that. And it was 1, and that was a correct right turn. So they were like that.
Okay.
So actually,
I will trust you on that.
Niagara.
Do
Yeah,
them ship by ship then, if you like.
I think that's right to me. Well, I would, but I'm a bit nervous that they're going to collide now. Let's have a look. So Niagara goes. So they both go right first.
Yeah.
Lawrence is right and then 4, but Niagara was right 1, left 1, right.
Okay.
So they both move their 1.
Yeah.
And then Niagara turns left, which actually is that way.
Yes.
Left. So this moves its second 1. So now they've had 3 each.
Yeah.
Now they both move another 1.
Yeah, you're fine.
And then this turns right.
Just out of the way.
That.
Yeah.
And that comes up alongside. Whew.
Nice.
Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted because I'm trying to get upwind, not downwind.
Yeah.
Not trying to turn away from the wind and move a little bit and then turn back. I'm trying to do it the other way.
Yeah, I was wondering why you're facing into the wind.
No collisions, no disasters.
Good. Well, say good. I'd rather.
And in
you
fact,
had
I would have been in range of your fire if I had if I'd done what I meant to.
I suppose you might have been, yeah.
Well, I think I would have been looking at Detroit there.
Yeah. Well, good job for not being.
Yeah, I'm probably too far away anyway.
Full sail.
Keeping mine.
Me too. And on to turn 8.
Great.
It's flying along at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah. Whizzing through it.
Okay, going to start the turn timer. Now, he's been very clever here, and he's trying to make sure that I go bulleting past him up there. I'm glad I only went 3 there, because now I've seen he's done that, I can slow my ass down. So what I might do is turn right, and then go my full movement before I can turn left. See if I can catch him. So if I went right, 1, 2, 3, left, that puts me there. And that's not quite firing upon a bull, but I think he might try and go this way a little bit into the wind, which means he'd be 4 away. Would he? Oh, 1, 2, 3. No, so I'd be there. Oh no, he's still going to be too far away. I think we just do that, don't we? We go right, 1, 2, 3, left. Right, 3, left. For the Detroit. And for the other 2, how I'm ever going to catch them, I don't know. They might just do the old right, 2, left maneuvers. Maybe we're going to go 1 with Queen Charlotte, and then they both go right, 2, left. And we're just going to keep doing that across the map until we reach him. So Queen Charlotte might go 1 right, 2 left again, which gets her 1 basically in line with that, so then they're together and they can move as a unit. I quite like that. Well, it'd be nicer if she was there. 1 right, 2 left. No, we can do that twice, can't we? So you're 1 right, 2 left. You're just right, 2 left. We could have a right 3 left, couldn't we? Like we just did with that. In fact, why don't I do that with Queen Charlotte? Yeah, because we want to start coming across this direction, don't we, quite a lot? So yeah, I think maybe, well, we're close to colliding, but we won't collide if we're clever. If she goes right, 1, 2, 3 left, and you go 1 right, 2 left, they'll basically be like they are now, but Queen Charlotte will be 1 forwards, and Lady Provost will be there. So they'll end up next to each other, I think. Kind of like his, but angled that way. All right, I think we're good, aren't we? Right, 3 left, and then Queen Charlotte goes 1 right, 2 left. Nice. Okay, I think I'm good.
Me too.
Oh, damn.
Had to screw around with backing sails again.
Oh, hope you fucked it up.
Yeah, well, I may have made a terrible decision. We'll see.
So, let's execute movement in 3, 2, 1. There you go. Starting with my 1501. But yeah, go on. You do yours 1, 2, and I'll do 1, 2, 3, and then we'll just go through it like that. I know it's tricky to keep track of, but let's get our rights proper.
Yeah, I think that's better. So, both turning right.
Both turning right.
That is right.
That is right. Yes. I've got the Lady Provost going right. I've got the Detroit going right, and I've got the Queen Charlotte going 1.
Yep.
Doesn't look good so far, does it?
They both move 1.
Yep. These two both move 1 out of a certain number, and the Queen Charlotte goes right. She's delayed by 1.
Great. Third move, Lawrence moves 2, and Niagara uses backing sails.
Yep. Mine, each one moves their second or first movement in that direction.
Yep. And now they both turn directly into the wind.
Very nice.
Finished.
Each one uses the last of its movement in this attitude to go 1 more.
Yep.
And then they all turn left. Fuck, stop doing that. There we go.
Great.
And
why do you specify their last one in this attitude?
Mainly so I could count, because the one down here at the bottom, Queen Charlotte, she went 2 in that attitude, and the others went 3, but she had already moved once. They all moved exactly the same number. It was mainly for my own mind. Okay. Just ignore what I say.
Got you.
So I think I've executed that correctly. Queen Charlotte isn't where I expected her to be.
Okay.
But I am sure I've done it right. Yeah, there's no way I can have done it wrong. Because I'm just too good. So I could fire upon you. I could choose to fire upon you with the Detroit. Shall we have a look at how silly the table is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's... Ooh. What's the field of fire looking like? Bring you down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a straight line out from the thingy. Oh, go on then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 puts you entirely within field 4. So I could only use. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Entirely within field 5. Yeah. So there's only that would be in only my bows. So that would be 1 gun. Firing at a range of, I've forgotten what we said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 gun firing at a range of 6. We're looking at a hit table -3, +1 for the crack crew is -2, +1 for initial broadside is -1. So I'd be firing on hit table number 1 if it is round shot. Sorry, 0 if it is round shot. No. We don't fire at all, do we? If you can't make 0.
Yeah, if you can't make 0, it's a miss.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I choose not to fire at this juncture.
Cool. I just want to have another look at the scenario table. Because I want to remember how many of your guys, how many people you have, basically. Your crew is 1-1 or 1-1-1. Cool.
Yeah. So I've actually got more people than you. Just overall. Yep. Don't know why you're looking at the number of people I've got.
Oh, just for later. Yeah, I don't necessarily need it
now.
Cool. That's that then.
Full sails or not full sails?
Do you know, I'll take my full sails down.
Okay. I was going to do it secretly.
At the moment. Oh, but sorry.
I'm fine not to. I think I'm going to... I'm going to take them... Oh, am I going to take them down? No, I'm not. I think I'm going to leave them all up for now. Let me just double check that. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave them all up at the moment.
Great.
Have you done this in the hope that the wind's going to change, or are you just basically saying, right, I'm in a position I'm happy with now?
Actually, hadn't thought of that. No, I just thought I'd like to get turned round to face the other way, and one turn in irons isn't so bad if you keep your distance, and this way I've got a broadside to you in case you get too close.
Yeah,
that was the thinking.
All right. Well, I'm happy to go with turn 9 into the wind phase. I've kept all my full sails up, and I'm reloading.
Reloading myself.
Right, wind change. It's my turn to roll this time.
Yeah.
Although I'm not very good at changing the wind, it's you who does. Oh!
Close.
Saw the sticks bounce over there. So the wind doesn't change. That's quite nice. I'm happy with that. I always think it'd be fun if the wind changed after you'd done your notation. So then you completely screw up the execution and you can't move the way you wanted to and all this sort of thing.
Yeah.
No, you did full movement that time, didn't you? Not full movement. You actually moved each of your bow hexes.
Yeah.
Right, cool. And your movement now is 0, correct?
That's right.
Except for a single turn in place.
Yep,
if you did so wish. Fine. Okay. Let's get on with it then. I don't imagine you'll need 3 minutes.
I don't imagine I will.
But let's go.
I might go to the loo once I'm done.
Right. Okay, right. We're in with some fun here, potentially. I think if I went right, 1, 2, 3, left, that puts me here, doesn't it? And that makes sure that I don't get too far downwind of him. I'm basically alongside him at this stage, and that's okay. Right, 1, 2, 3. So I'm here, yeah.
Done. Going for a quick wait.
There he goes. Quick wee. That puts me at a range of 1, 2, 3. And I can hit him with my entire broadside. He cannot move. And he's... Oh, hang on. Yeah, I mean, he could become raked if he really was ridiculous there, but I don't think he's going to. He can't hit me because he doesn't have any guns. Right? Yep, no guns. So I can start firing at him. This is fun. So it would be 2 guns firing, the full broadside. Not that that actually matters at the moment, but it would be at a range of 3, wouldn't it? So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, range of 3. So that's -1, +1, +1. I would be rolling on hit table number 1. I like that. I'm happy to start going with it. So right 3, left for you. Could he get in the way and fuck this up? Plus I might be raking and that would be amazing. Yep. Okay, so that's the Detroit, isn't it? Right 3, left. I'm still allowed to do that. Now these guys are a bit more tricky, and then I'm going to lose full sails. These guys are a bit more tricky. I think I want to get Queen Charlotte a little bit over that side of them. So she needs to go like right. In fact, she might go right 3 left. Yeah, Queen Charlotte's going right 3 left. So that's right 1, 2, 3. Well, in fact, it's there, isn't it? She'll be placed in these 2. Because going right left basically just re-attitudes, and I'm just shifting 3. So 1, 2, 3 in that direction. And then this one, Lady Provost, might go right 1 left. No. She might just try and flank them. So this one's going to start heading that way. This one's going to carry on where she is. I think she might just go 1, just to keep the bow hex moving, so I don't get any penalties or any stupid things. But these can come up at a later date. We'll get in position and we'll get there. It would be nice to have the Detroit just firing upon them to begin with. So I think I'm done. 100%. I can't remember what my catchphrase about that was now.
That was it.
Oh, it's not very good, is it?
I love it.
Let me just double check that I haven't screwed this up horribly. So that's the Provost. Yes, that's what I want you to do. That's what I want you to do. That's what I want you to do. And I have 5, 5, 2, 0. That's lovely. Okay. I've got to say, this -3, -2 on the table is really helpful, because now I don't have to think about having to re-attitude myself. I can just keep in this attitude and it doesn't hurt me.
Yeah, it's been
really
nice. Both attitudes being okay.
Advanced game's easier.
Shall I go first then?
Yep, I doubt there's going to be collisions here.
Yep, just both turning right.
Okay. Right. Well, okay. Now let's do it properly. So I've got, in fact, yeah. The Provost goes 1. That's all her movement. The other 2 are going to do exactly the same thing. So that's going to be. How do I select both? Oh, I can't without this one. Okay, screw it. It's going to be right, 1, 2, 3, left.
Okay.
Like that. And Queen Charlotte is going to be the same. Right, 1, 2, 3, left.
Yep.
Cool.
And the other one?
She just moved 1. That's it.
Just 1 and that's it. Okay.
Just 1 and that's it.
Well, it's looking like a nice rake for you.
It is. I did not think you'd do that, but that's
okay.
Cool. I'm happy with that. So I will definitely be firing my right broadside.
Okay.
On the Detroit, and it will be firing full broadside at the Lawrence, won't it? So that's a range of 1, 2, 3. Do you need to do anything else now, or are you all right?
I don't think I need to do anything.
Okay, so range of 3. It's 2 guns firing. Lol. Oh, yeah. Shit, that's a point. Oh, no, it's not a point. Doesn't matter. Great. I don't have any carronades that I could have used anyway, so yeah, 1 gun is fine. So that's 2 guns firing at a range of 3. Puts me on 0 because I'm raking.
Yep.
I'm ashamed it's not a stern rake, but that's okay. Plus 1 for the crack crew, plus 1 for the initial broadside.
That's 2.
So that's hit table number 2. I'm really pleased with that. I was going for hit table number 1. And we'll go for... remind me of your... So your hull is 8?
My hull is 6.
It's 6. Are you sure?
Yeah,
I mean, you've got it written down there.
3. No, I think the thing said 4.
It does say 4, yes.
And you do 1.5 times that?
You do. I have cheated. What was 1.5 times 3? That's maybe I haven't cheated.
Rounded up, it says.
So I've got 6 on my 2 as well then. Detroit and Charlotte.
Detroit and Charlotte would
both have 3 hull.
Well, 1.5 times that is 4.5. Rounded up is 5.
Steve can count. Steve can count. There we go.
So yeah, you'll have 355 on your ships.
Yes, not 466. There we go. 355 sorted. Oof. I'm glad we got that sorted immediately. Okay, so you've got 6 hull, sorry, and you've got 2 carronades on each side.
I've got 3 carronades. Oh well, 6 carronades on each side of each ship.
Wow, 3 at fore, 3 and aft.
Yeah,
3 bow, 3 stern. Okay, that's a lot. All right, I think, and rigging 4.
Rigging 4 of each. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I think we're going to go for hull.
Okay.
On hit table number 2, let's check I haven't moved that.
Lawrence.
And it is indeed round shot.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. Hull.
Yeah.
5. Nice. Hull rigging crew.
Hull rigging crew.
I like
Not
that.
ideal.
No, that's fine.
So I'll put that in the notes.
Yeah.
If you can move your... Oh no, I can move mine. Your cursor was just on top of my notes, but that moves with me.
Oh yeah.
Hull rigging crew.
Mm-hmm.
So I will take 1 off my hull, so I'm on 5 out of 6. 1 off my rigging, so I'm on 3 out of 5. And 1 off crew section 1.
Yep.
So my crew is 3 out of 4, 2 out of 2, 2 out of 2.
Wow, 3 out of 4 on your first one. That's decent. Take a long while to lose your first crew section then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's something.
4-2-2, isn't it? Cool.
Oh, a bit tough.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
So that's that bit done.
Which side did you do the gun off? Sorry.
I didn't lose a gun. I got hull rigging crew, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yep, hull rigging crew. For some reason, I thought it said hull gun crew. Nice. That's that then, isn't it?
Yes. Full sails phase. I've notated.
I have not. Okay. I have also notated.
Great.
And I'm dropping full sails on the Detroit.
Ah, you can hand it over then.
Ooh.
And I'll need one more from the box.
I can just copy it if you want. No, that's fine.
Done now.
So
they're both going full sails.
That's going to give each of them a movement of 2.
That's right.
Okay. Interesting. Oh my god. I'm nervous now. Right, let me hide those. Oh god, just let me select the fucking row. Stop selecting the border between the rows and resizing everything. Hide rows, there we go. So I'm going to reload like that. I think we're hang on. You just consider that for a moment.
Hidden rows. What's to consider?
That's just what I'm reloading with.
Oh, of course.
I just need to remember how certain things work. One moment. I'm going to mute myself while I work it out.
Awesome.
I want to reload with Grape Shot. So that's a range of 1 hex. I might be within 1 hex here. Hit tables are not used. Instead, the modified hit table number represents the number of crew squares destroyed. Okay, so if it's a range of 1 with 2 guns firing, and it might, let's assume it's not a rake, that's on 1, 2, hit table 2, at -1, the Grape Shot, so he'd be marking off 1 crew. I think I just stick with round shot, don't I, and go for his hull and all that. Because I can still kill crew there. It's less reliable, but I'd also be damaging his ship. There's a few hull hits is going to kill him. That's nice. Maybe I'll go Grape Shot for fun, but it is only a range of 1 and I have to fire it. So what could he do this time? He could go 1 right. Yeah, I might try colliding here. No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to go Grape Shot. I'm going to go round shot. Let's just keep it safe. I've already been maverick enough with the double shot on the other 2. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I have reloaded.
Great. Turn 10.
Turn 10. And let's start that timer. Oh shit, it's 1:45. Yeah, let's not start this because we might get into some trouble. As I say, I've got to be doing something else at 5 o'clock. So should we cancel there for now? Pick this up later.
We could do the movement notation phase and then resolve it when we get back.
You know
a good
what?
Way to start.
That sounds absolutely brilliant.
Great, 3 minutes.
Let's do that. Right, 3 minutes. Oh god. No, this isn't going to work because I'm just going to write this off as oh good, I've been let off the hook, so it doesn't matter what I do and I'll do something stupid. No, let's do it. Right, 3 minutes, go. Oh crap, this is fun. So, if I went right, so he's got a movement of 2, potential movement of 2. I think the best thing for me is just to go 1, isn't it? Because then he's probably going to try boarding me, isn't he? Because he knows I've not got huge numbers of crew. But at the same... Maybe I go left, 1, right. Just keep my distance a little bit so he can't necessarily board me except from grappling. But I think he's going to try getting into the wind again. So he's going to come flying round and hopefully try and... Yeah, I'm going to do that. Left, 1, right on the Detroit. We're going to go backpedaling a little bit. Although I only have a movement of 2, so I cannot do left, 1, right. That's concerning. Why did I get rid of full sails? That was a shame. I suppose I wasn't thinking. So maybe in that case, I just go 1. What if I went 1 left? He could rake me and I'd be dead. If I just went left, I'd be raking him. Yeah, I might just go left, actually. Because that'll swing into place and I can fire with my full broadside on either of them. And it could even stop him from moving, and I can fire on him and it'll be fun. Fields of fire, that's 1, so that's okay. So we're going to go left on the Detroit. These guys, I think, are just going to come flying along. Queen Charlotte's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. And then she might actually be able to fire. And that would be fun with her double shot. Yeah, fuck it. 5. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. So Queen Charlotte's moving 5. I think the Lady of Props, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she's going 5 as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She goes 5, and he goes 1 left. He could fire on me, but no, she'd be protected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'd be protected, I think, by that because of line of sight. So if he was 1 left like that, he'd be facing there. He'd be 1, 2 away, and this guy would be in field 1, in field 3, and she would be there. For line of sight, I believe it is purposes of lining sight. That ship occupies both fields. Okay, I think we're fine then. So she's going to go her full 5 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then that means she can shoot if he goes forwards 2 and tries raking the Detroit. Shit, he could do that. Oh no, he couldn't because I'm going left. Yeah, we're doing that. Fuck it, that's hilarious. Oh, I'm so excited. Right, I am done, and I am so excited about this. Next turn it's going to be a biggie.
Excellent.
I wish we could play it now, but everyone else, you'll see it in seconds. Michael, I'll see you in however long it's going to be.
Great. See you all in a second.
All right, I heard a slight slam in the background. That's a good way to start off this second step. So, right,
Brilliant.
Movement execution. It's 12 hours later for us. In fact, it's like 14, 15 hours later for us. Maybe even longer. But anyway, it's 15 seconds later for the viewers, so let's get on with it. We've got to execute some movement. We've noted it.
Yes.
I'm super excited to see what happens.
What the hell did we do last time? So this is turn 10.
This is turn 10. We had reloaded and we've set up our movement, so I suppose we just go for it, don't we?
Shall we resolve it?
Let's resolve it. We're going to have to do this one at a time.
Yep.
Okay, so after you.
So my 2 ships both go 1.
Okay. These 2 both go 1. And Detroit goes left.
Okay. Then my ships both go 2.
Oh, shit.
So this causes a collision unless you're moving forward.
Nope.
So I'll just put those both in now.
Okay.
So that's my second move.
Second movement for these 2 is 1, 2. Oh, sorry, 2, like that.
Yep.
And Detroit is staying put.
Okay. Which means I think mine is going to bounce off.
Yep. Do you want me to look at the rules for collision?
I think I'm happy. We'll need to roll for fouling, won't we?
Yep.
And we will both stop the rest of our move.
In fact, yeah, no, we don't need to look it up, do we? Because it's really simple. You just bounce back off.
Yep. So I'm changing my log so that instead of 2R, it's 1, and then 1R in brackets.
Yep.
So we've done the first 2, haven't we?
Yep.
And now Lawrence and Detroit both have to stop moving.
Correct.
And Niagara turns right.
Okay.
That's the third move.
This is fantastic. All right, so then move 3 is that.
Yep.
Then move 4 is that. And then move 5 is that.
No way.
Yes way.
Oh, this is complicated.
Right. Oh, shit. This is all going to go really interestingly.
Jesus.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
This is basically what I expected to happen, except for your Niagara. Niagara's slightly different. But yeah, no, I'm fairly happy with how this has gone, but I don't know about what's going to happen in future. So, right, we've only got one fouling attempt, haven't we? Or one fouling roll.
Yes, that
which
sounds
is Lawrence
right.
and Detroit.
Yep. So we'll do that now.
I'll let you roll since you bumped into me.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm just bringing up the sequence of play. There we are.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So, fouling. American die.
No unfouling, of course, because we are...
On the fouled rigging table.
Yeah. There's no modifiers, are there, for fouls?
No modifiers.
Oh.
Ships are fouled.
Disgusting. Ships are fouled. Okay. So, how are we going to write that? I guess an F in the notes for Detroit.
Yep, and you'll want to put my number on, which is 4501.
F4501. Yeah, good thinking. And in fact, I'm going to rename it to 4501-Lawrence.
I've just done it.
Oh, I've just redone it. 4502 Niagara. Well. Lovely, thank you.
Yes, so those are fouled. So yes, I need to put F 1502. Number lock.
Oh, numlock sucks.
There we are.
Wow.
It's complicated. So that's the movement execution phase. When do we get to
This is why I didn't want to finish this round yesterday when I had 15 minutes left. Yes. We get to unfoul during the unfouling phase, which is where it goes wind phase, unfouling phase, movement notation phase. So we're going to have to wait till next turn to do that.
So those are fouled for now.
Yeah.
Now we've got an unreasonable amount of grappling that we can do.
That we can do, yeah.
Do you know, I wish there was a foul token that we could put on to indicate that those two are foul, because I'm going to forget.
Well, why don't we use... We're never going to use explosions yet, because that's... in fact, screw it. Why don't we use that?
Oh, yeah, nice.
We can ignore the direction of the arrow, but we can just say that it's that way because your ship bumped into me, so we're fouled that way.
We're fouled that way. Okay, that's good. Now...
now we've got to spend 20 minutes deciding who's going to grapple whom.
It's the grappling phase.
Yeah.
So I've got two ships which could each try grappling two of your ships.
Yep. Can you be grappled and fouled?
Don't see why not.
Because they're different things, aren't they? Grappling is something you have more control over.
A ship may attempt to grapple once per turn each ship to which it is adjacent. So we could try grappling all of these.
Holy shit. Yeah. Battle of Trafalgar, eat your heart out. We're gonna have this on an extraordinary scale come Battle of Trafalgar, or even come campaign game. We're gonna have 15 ships each.
Well, I will be sticking firmly to the line ahead formation, and so it'll never happen. It'll all be fine. There'll be no grappling.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay, so should we get on then? We've got to decide to do grappling or not. So you can choose with the Lawrence to grapple Detroit and or Queen Charlotte, and with the Niagara you can choose to grapple Detroit and or Lady Prevost. If you want to know how many people I have Lawrence on any cruise, and or Lawrence, yes. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, you can grapple onto your own ship, can't you? If you want to do transfer boarding parties and all that kind of thing. Right, let's double check on our crew numbers. So you have 422, don't you?
Yes, except on the Lawrence where I've lost one.
322 and 422.
Yeah.
In crew, okay. And I have 222 on the Detroit and the Queen Charlotte, but just 22 on the Lady Prevost.
222 and 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm just going to mute myself for a moment while I talk this over.
Okay.
All right, so 422 plus 322. So let's say he decides he's going to try and win by melee, because it's concerning, really, this. And this is what I always worry about when I try and get within range, that basically we're never going to be firing upon each other. We're just going to be doing stupid melee and he's going to win. I really want to fire with all three of my boats, so I super duper want to keep back a crew section on each. Okay, so it would be crew section 3 on that. Hang on, actually, I need to check something. Crew 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's fine. I'm so glad we updated this. So, yeah. Oh, clean sheet. Hang on. It's not the right one. It is actually a clean sheet. There we go. So, I'm going to be thinking about this. So, he might not even grapple. Like, all the grappling might be unsuccessful, or indeed I might be able to ungrapple any of his grappling attempts. If he sends 422 from the Niagara onto the Lady Prevost, I'm absolutely screwed. It was the Lawrence that had 322, wasn't it? Yeah. He sends 422... Wait. So it was the Lawrence that had 322, right?
Yes.
Okay. So 322, if he sends all of them, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times the old thing up here. 7 times 4 is 28 strength points he would basically be having there. In fact, let's go back. Sorry. Let's go back to here. 7 times 4 is 28. No. Yes. 7 4s are 28, so he'd be rolling on that table. I, on the Lady Prevost, would have 2 times 4 is 8, so he would overwhelm me by melee if I didn't create a transfer party on the Lady Prevost. Sorry, if I didn't do a defensive boarding party with everyone.
I'm decided.
Okay, he's decided. So if I did use everyone, that would be 4 of us. Times 4 is 16. So I'd be rolling on this, he'd be rolling on that. It's not the end of the world either way. God, it's windy. It's not the end of the world either way. I could maybe just about beat him, but it would take a long time and it wouldn't be great. So I want to avoid that at all costs. I'm going to try not grappling him at all, I think. Ooh, how do I get back? Shift 1, there we go. All over the place, make you feel sick. So Lady Prevost isn't grappling. Do I want to grapple with anyone else? I don't think I do, because I want to fire here. But the thing that concerns me is maybe I want to grapple the Detroit to the Lady Prevost. Because he's currently he's not raking me, and I don't think he can rake me easily. I suppose he could with the Lawrence if he managed to unfoul and didn't grapple and then moved. But I wouldn't mind doing that with the Detroit, which is grappling onto the Lady Prevost, so then I can transfer people across either way if necessary. So I might do a grapple there. The Queen Charlotte is not going to be grappling anyone for any reason. So I'm going to do that. Each of these guys is going to make an attempt to grapple the other, is what's going to happen. Okay, so I've made my decision.
Okay.
And I need to know how to note it. So are we going to do like G4501 or G1502 or stuff like that?
That's what I figured, yeah.
All right, cool. God, we're going to have a bigger notes section here, aren't we? I'm going to expand it twice
mine.
the size. I might make it thrice the size. There we are. So, I'm just going to write those down now. I'll just mute myself while I say it. So, the Detroit is going to try grappling onto 1501. So, onto the Lady Prevost. And the Lady Prevost is going to try grappling onto the Detroit, 1502. That's the attempt. I'll put that in square brackets if it fails. Oh, but it won't fail, because if you're grappling to a friendly ship, I think you can just do it regardless. Just going to check on grappling rules a sec. So, grappling. One or more ships. If the involved ships are friendly, grappling and ungrappling is performed automatically without rolling a die. That's easy enough then. And we decided, didn't we, that you can't have two grapples between the same ship. Either they're grappled or they're not, right?
That's right.
Okay, cool. Although, no, that's fouling. Could you potentially have a grapple? Because you're throwing something over.
Yeah, we certainly did decide that grappling was symmetrical, but I can't remember why we decided that. Or
all right, well, if we've decided that, then that's fine. So you are either in grapple or you're not.
But I think if we both attempt to grapple, then we each get an attempt. But if one of them's successful, we stop.
Okay, that sounds fine. I've noted down now, even though one of the things I've written I think is going to be redundant. So yeah, we're ready to reveal.
Yep.
Any grappling attempts?
No attempts.
Ooh, interesting. I am choosing to grapple between the Lady Provost and the Detroit.
Okay. Any others?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, and that's yours.
And that's mine, yes.
Yeah, okay.
And so that's the grappling phase.
Successful grapple.
Then there's the ungrappling phase, and I will successfully ungrapple immediately as well.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Great.
So that's going to be put in round brackets for the G.
Okay.
There's a reason for doing that.
I see. So was that... was that because if I had attempted to grapple the Detroit, then you'd send your boarding party over?
Yeah, that's reasonable to assume.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, my Niagara could have attempted on the Lady Provost or the Detroit, right?
Yeah.
And
so
that
I wanted to make sure I had...
You could transfer.
Precisely.
Nice.
But this is more fun. I'm glad we're not immediately going to melee and then one of us is just going to win. Because I want some serious destruction.
Yeah, I didn't think that was my best choice.
What? To grapple?
To grapple.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the grappling and ungrappling phase over.
Oh, did you see the little video of Misty I sent you, by the way?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. It's in WhatsApp. Right, so that's the grappling and ungrappling phase over. Let me get the thing back up. Boarding preparation phase. No need for any of that.
Nope.
Combat phase. Write down who's going to fire. Oh!
I'm done.
Oh.
Out of interest, I don't think you have to note who you're firing on, do you? You just
note that you're firing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might decide later.
So that's done.
I can hear Claire occasionally when you're talking. It's not bothering me, but just in case it's something confidential.
Oh, thank you.
Might be worth just not hearing, but if it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter.
I'm going to put the noise suppression thing on.
Oh, yeah.
You drop out at all?
Okay, I'll let you know. Clever noise suppression. What's it called? It's like spooks or something.
Noise suppression beta.
Oh, I'm sure it had a funky name.
Just need to have a look at this for a second.
Oh yeah, powered by Crisp with a K. Noise suppression. Powered by Crisp. Sorry.
Powered by Crisp beta. As Claire's just got her engagement ring back from the person who's making wedding rings for us.
Oh, lovely. Congrats.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, let me just double check I've got that right. So that's that on that, and that's that. Cool. Yeah. Oh my god. So we've got to decide who to fire upon. I guess because it's all simultaneous, I have to make that decision first. I can't fire with two ships and then go, now in that case I'll fire on the other one with this ship.
Yeah, I think you have to decide all the ones that you're firing with, and then we all reveal that.
Yeah.
And then you decide when you come to fire.
But what I mean is if we decided when we came to fire,
Oh, yeah, you could change your mind after seeing how mine land. Yeah, so I guess
So I just put that down in the notes.
Yeah, we announce all of them that are firing, and then we all announce which ones we're firing on, and then we resolve them all.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Right, I'm firing with all 3 ships.
I'm firing with both ships.
Oh, shit! Yeah, because I'm being raked on the old Queen Charlotte, aren't I?
Mm.
Which is a slight shame. But never mind. Yeah, and I don't think there's any situation here where... Hang on, let me bring the old table over. I don't think there's any situation here where we've got anyone outside of Zone 1.
Well, there's a little confusion because I was thinking Niagara might fire on Lady Prevost.
Yeah.
In which case, you're well in Zone 3, so that would be okay. But there's maybe this Detroit getting in the way. I'm not quite sure how we resolve that. So certainly, I've got Lawrence firing on Queen Charlotte to rake. Yep. But yes, I need to work out. I wonder if we could work out together whether Niagara can fire on Lady Prevost or if I must fire on Detroit.
Okay. With Queen Charlotte, obviously she'll be firing on the Lawrence. Lady Prevost will obviously be firing on the Niagara, but then I've got to make a decision between the 2 for Detroit. I think it's almost definitely going to be firing on the Lawrence because that's being raked.
Okay.
So yeah,
only half your broadside though.
Oh, good point. Yes. So I'll have a look at the hit tables and decide based on that. Then I suppose, as they would do in real naval warfare.
Yeah. So I'm needing to look at fields.
Oh shit!
Fire.
It would be half my broadside, wouldn't it? I keep looking at this fields of fire table here, and I keep thinking that the immediate 3 next to your ship is field 1.
Oh yeah,
but it's not
the immediate 5 next to your ship. You mean?
No, like these 3. 1.
Oh,
one,
yes,
2,
these 3 ones. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. The 5. Yeah, so this one's 5, and this one's 4, and this one's 1.
That's right. I keep thinking those 3 are all 1, but it's not.
Only
the case.
They've used more than 2 colours.
And just put numbers everywhere. Actually, that's the point. Maybe they did use different colours. No, the dot matrix is exactly the same, isn't it?
Looks like it.
Okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, right. Let me just work out which one I'm going to fire on with the Detroit then.
Yep, I'm going to work out.
I'll mute myself while I do. All right. I'll mute myself while I do. So.
See you in a minute.
Okay, so full broadside with the guns on the Detroit. We're looking at, well, it's going to be 1 or 2 guns, isn't it? Regardless. So bow and stern on the right, we've got 1 and 1. So it's 2 if I fire on the Niagara, 1 if I fire on the Lawrence. But the thing is, where are we? Doesn't matter on the number of guns firing because it's between 1 and 3. So I am going to go on the one. I'm going to go on the Lawrence then because it's a rake. So that would be 1 gun firing at a range of 1 with a rake, which is 2. Plus 1 for a crack crew is hit table 3. It's not initial broadside, I don't think, because I've already fired on with the right-hand side. Yeah, I have. And that would be it. So that hit table 3 is pretty good. So yeah, I'm going to fire on the Lawrence, because if I don't, I will be getting onto hit table 2 instead because of... oh no, hang on. Range of 1. 1 or 2 guns firing is 2 for a rake. Yeah, 2 for a rake, 1 for non-rake. So I would be on hit table 2 instead of hit table 3 if I fired on the Niagara. So I'm going to fire on the Lawrence. She is raking... No, she's not raking the Niagara, is she? If she was there, she would be. But she's there, so she cannot. That's a bit of a shame. So she'll just be firing normally. I'm worried about this rake here. That's going to hurt. He's got a lot of guns. But we'll be hitting him. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm firing on the Lawrence. As ready.
Just trying to figure it out.
Are you looking at line of sight and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I believe the Niagara can fire on the Lady Prevost.
Okay, shall we work out why?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the rules now.
Great.
Fields of fire. Fields 1, 2, and 3 cover hexes that can be hit by the entire broadside. We know that.
Yeah.
So that's the middle hex.
Yeah.
And also, it's field 3. So, yeah, Lady Prevost is in fields 5 and 3 for you.
Yeah.
A ship may never fire at more than one target with a broadside, even if just a section of the broadside is fired. Yep. If only one section fires an initial broadside, blah, 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 that doesn't matter. Right, blocked fields of fire. If a ship fires at a target that lies within the field of the entire broadside, then it must fire at the closest target, as explained in the basic game. Oh, so Jesus Christ.
Hang on.
It's okay.
How did that happen?
I'm using my pen and tablet, so I was trying to move the mouse and the cursor, and it just sort of dragged. Happens a lot. I always play with pen and tablet. It's helpful for games like this.
Realised.
Helpful for wrists.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. But you're not firing at a target that lies within the field of an entire broadside.
I think I am.
Sorry, you are, aren't you?
Either of these would be in the entire broadside.
Okay. Then you must fire at the closest target, as explained in the basic game. Okay.
And I'm trying to remember what the basic game says, because these are both at range 1.
I'll tell you what the basic game says, because I can get that up now.
Great.
Yeah. The ship being fired upon must be the closest in number of hexes to the firing ship of all ships in the field of fire.
Okay.
So that's correct. They're both equidistant. If the, inverted commas, closest ship happens to be a land hex, friendly ship, surrendered or captured ship, or a hulk, the field of fire is blocked and the ship may not fire that broadside in that turn.
Okay.
If there is more than one ship or obstacle which qualifies as closest ship, the attacker may choose which is closest and fire at that ship.
Okay. And I think I can fire at something that's in field 3, even if there's something else in field 1.
So let's see. Ships... Right. In many cases, a ship will straddle 2 fields. For the purposes of determining fire, that ship occupies the lowest numbered field.
Yeah.
For the purpose of determining line of sight, that ship occupies both fields.
So one of them is 1-3, and the one I want to fire on is 3-5.
Okay. So for determining fire, as in determining which bow and stern sections you can do, it occupies the lowest numbered field, so you can fire with your full broadside on either of them, is that what that says. And for line of sight, it occupies both fields, so I'm in 3 and 5, and also in 1 and 3.
Yep.
1 and 4, sorry.
Yes.
Okay, there are 2 exceptions to this rule. Ships firing at a target that is straddling 5 and 3 may not fire the bow section if there is a closer target occupying field 5. There isn't.
There isn't.
Determination of field of fire is made independently of the determination of the range between the 2 opposing ships.
Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't matter. All right, yeah, so it seems to me like you can fire your full broadside on either of them. Neither of them is in the way. And if we take the full masts off, and as you said, look at the little icons of the illustrations of the ships, you can definitely see that is not being blocked by the Detroit.
Yeah.
Is it? There's your bow.
That's pretty safe.
Yeah. It's not crossing. Cool.
That's nice.
Yeah. So I like that.
So I think I will, therefore, I've made my decision.
Cool. Oh, I like getting those things sorted, though. That's good to know. It seems that this field of fire seems like a really scary rule, but it actually becomes very simple very quickly.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we? So which one are you firing upon? The Lady Prevost?
Yes.
Okay.
With its full sails.
Yes, indeed. And the the Detroit was going to fire upon the Lawrence to get that rake in position, but the Niagara has full sails. Okay, muting for another bit of consideration.
Great.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good lord. Poor old Queen Charlotte with her full sails. Being raked as well.
Reserving the right to change which one I'm firing on, by the way.
Of course. I will commit in a second. I won't be long.
Great.
He says. Oh, geez. Okay. So we're going to be firing either, I decided, on hit table number 3 because we are rake plus a crack crew is hit table 3. Or hit table 2 if I go for the full sails guy. So hit table 3, I've got some lovely options there to hit the Lawrence with. That'd be really nice. Lots of nice options. But if I went for hit table number 2 on the Niagara, I would double any rigging hits. Now, he has 4 of each kind of rigging. I don't think it's worth doing in that case because the best I could... Well, I suppose I could. If I rolled a 6, I'd get 4 rigging. But I could also, if I rolled on rigging, get 0. And I don't want that. 2 rigging and a... So the worst I could roll, apart from nothing, is 2 rigging. Whereas if I was firing on the other one, the worst I could roll is like a hull. And he has, 8 hull? Oh, that's a tricky one. Smashing his maneuverability would be quite nice. And then again, what are we firing? So we're firing... Oh, shit! Oh, no, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, Lady Prevost is going to be firing on the Niagara anyway, with double shot. So that's a range of 1. Lady Prevost has 2 carronades she'll be firing. That's a shame. I wish it was the Queen Charlotte. So she'll be firing 2 guns at a range of 1. It is not rake, so that's hit table 1. Plus 1 for the crew quality is 2. Plus an initial broadside is 3. Plus ammunition there is 4. So I'd be rolling on hit table number 4. That's where I go for the rigging, isn't it? Because he's got full sails on the Niagara, so that's going to be at least 2 rigging and a gun, but it could be 8 rigging, a hull, and a crew. That's amazing. So I think that's what we do. We're going to go her on that with the rigging, and Detroit probably on the Lawrence instead. Then again, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Right, decision made.
Right.
Thank you. Sorry about that. We've been going for half an hour, and all we've done is collide.
Okay. I'm still firing on, as we said, the Lady Prevost.
Okay. Detroit is going to be firing on the Lawrence, after all.
Okay.
No,
we said.
Well, this is my last decision. Whatever I say now is what goes, because we're going to move on from here.
Yeah.
I just realised that it's fouled. We could unfoul. No, you know what? I am going to go on the Lawrence. I'm going on the Lawrence. I said it. That's it. I'm going on the Lawrence. Final answer. Final answer.
Okay.
There's so many options there, but that's fine. Sorry.
We should really write that down on our logs before we reveal.
Yeah. It wasn't based on what you said, by the way. It was based on the fact that they're fouled, and I was thinking, oh, maybe I should go something different, but it's okay. So, awesome. Niagara. Sorry, Lawrence.
Great. Do you want to go first, or me go first?
I'm happy to go first, yeah. Get that out of the way. So, let's start with the Lady Prevost. She is going to fire her right broadside, the entire right broadside, I believe.
Yep.
At
Niagara.
The Niagara. Now, I say entire broadside.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Oh, yeah. Fields 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's not getting in the way. Detroit's not getting in the way, is it?
Nah. As we worked out, I can fire on you, and I think it's just the same.
It's if it's in the same field that it would have been. Yeah, which obviously makes sense because it would have been there. Okay, yeah, so Lady Prevost is going to fire upon the Niagara with her right broadside. It is double shot, so this is going to be fun. I loaded double shot at the start for some daft reason. But I'm happy I'm doing it now. So that's going to be 2 carronades on the right-hand side. So I'm going to be firing 2 guns. It is not in a raking position. So that is this here, hit table number 1 so far.
Yep.
It is a crack crew, so that's hit table number 2.
Yep.
It's the initial broadside, so that's hit table number 3, and it's double shot, so that's hit table number 4. And I'm firing on the rigging.
No.
Because you have full sails.
Yep.
And that's it. I'm just going to roll the die and get a 6, I hope.
Let's see it.
5 will do. So that's 6 rigging and 1 crew.
That's tough.
Yeah, well, you've lost a factor of movement and have to lose your full sails immediately, don't you?
I do,
Immediately
yes.
After all the firing, obviously.
Yep.
Okay, so I write that down, don't I? What I've done to you.
Yes.
Got to get this right.
No, I write it down.
You write down what happens to you. Okay.
Yeah, we write down our own damage on our own ships.
It does make sense. So 6 rigging and a crew. So that means that ship now has 2, 2, 2. No, sorry. Yeah. It's 2.
No.
It's now down to 3, 2, 2 like the Lawrence.
So if that's Niagara, yes, 3, 2, 2.
Fantastic. Okay. Lovely jubbly. Let's do the Detroit next, who I said was going to fire on the Lawrence.
Yep.
So the Detroit has no line of sight issues, so can... Oh, no, it does. It does, doesn't it? It's only going to be firing one of its guns.
Its broadside.
Yeah, and I decided that's okay because its full broadside is 2, half its broadside is 1, so it's the same number of guns, essentially, according to the table. Oh,
great.
And that's why I went for the rake. So that's 1 gun at a range of 1. With a rake is 2.
Yep.
It's a crack crew, so that's hit table 3. It's not an initial broadside, so that's still 3, and it's round shot, so that's still hit table number 3. And I'm firing at the rigging of the Lawrence.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Fuck! That
0
was exactly the thing that I was worried about happening. That is such a shame.
Bad luck.
Yep, never mind, that's just how it goes. And, oh no. Oh, I don't want to play anymore. And then finally, the Queen Charlotte is firing her left broadside, which can hit... Which is only half.
Lawrence.
Half, right?
Yeah.
Because he's only in field 5. I hadn't thought about that. That's a bit of a shame. But that's going to be... that's going to be 2 carronades then.
Yep.
In the bow on the left. Bugger. I don't get to use the second thing. So that's 2 at a range of 1 is 1. Hit table number 1. Plus 1 for a crack crew is 2. 3 because it's initial broadside. 4 because it's double shot again. So hit table number 4. And the Lawrence, I believe, doesn't have its full sails up.
That's right.
So hit table number 4. I'm going to be rolling on... Well, maybe we should decide on hull or rigging before we do all this as well, because I could have made my decision based on what the last roll was.
Yeah, rules do say you work out the hit number and everything and only decide hull and rigging at the last second. So
okay.
This is legit.
I suppose, yeah, you don't just prime the aiming of the cannon straight away, do you? You can make it last second. Last second judgment. All right. So I'm going to be firing upon... No rigging hits on them so far, is there, Lawrence?
No.
Okay, I'm going to fire on the hull.
Was there some rule about you have to fire on the hull if you're at range 1?
I know that it's 6...
Is that only when you're grappled?
I don't know. Oh, there was a weird rule, wasn't there? You can only fire 6 or more if you're... Yeah, sorry, you can only fire rigging if you're at 6 or more away. I know that. But yeah, that's a point.
Yeah.
There was some weird rule that we laughed at and said, wow, that's buried.
Yeah. I'm having a look through now.
That'd be worth knowing.
Hello, rigging. Proof hull squares. Got through most of it already. Oh no, I can't find anything.
Shit.
I'm trying rigging now.
Oh yeah, your searchable thing. That's very helpful.
Yeah. Good for this kind of thing where it's just some random, as you say, buried rule.
What's you meowing for? I'm going to look under...
grappled and or fouled ships may not fire at each other's rigging.
Grappled and or fouled ships may not fire at each other's rigging.
Yeah,
okay.
It's in 8B8 in the basic game.
Okay, so we're not... Grappled and or fouled, you say?
Yeah, so that's not this.
So the Detroit fired upon the Lawrence, didn't he?
Oh, and indeed.
And fired at the rigging and got a 1. So that should really have been hull. I would have hit your gun and crew.
That's fair. Let's do that.
Why did I go for rigging on the Detroit?
Detroit firing at the Lawrence?
Yeah. Why the hell would I have gone for rigging?
No idea. But you weren't allowed to, so yeah, 1 gun, 1 crew.
Yeah. I wonder if I was actually going for the hull and then rolled a 1 and saw the 0 on rigging and went, oh no, I might have to watch that back. But there is no reason why I should have gone for rigging because that ship doesn't have full sails and that was the whole point of me firing upon it. Huh. Oh well, 1 gun, 1 crew. I'm happy with that.
1 gun, 1 crew.
Oh, that's good anyway.
So this third one, yes, you must fire on... so we're not grappled or fouled, so you can fire at my hull or rigging.
I will be firing at the hull regardless, I think.
When Queen Charlotte fires on Lawrence.
Yeah.
Did we have a table we'd decided?
Table number 4, I can just double check that. So it's 2 guns firing, no rake, that's 1. Plus 1 for the crew, that's 2. Plus 1 for initial broadside, that's 3. Plus 1 for double shot, that's 4. Hit table number 4.
Great.
And I'm rolling.
Rigging?
No, it was hull.
Oh, you said hull, okay.
Yep.
That's 1 hull. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It's a bit of a shame getting a 1 and a 2. There's so many destructive things on there, but that's fine.
So is that a hull and a rigging, or a rigging and a hull?
It's definitely a hull and a rigging. Please don't put it the other way around.
Great. That's a...
It's quite fun that they've put those that way round, though, because it sort of shows that if you're firing on the hull definitely gets hit first, but if you're firing on the rigging gets hit first. That's quite fun.
Great, so you've hit Lawrence for a gun, crew, hull and rigging, and you've hit Niagara for 6 rigging and 1 crew.
Okay.
Astonishingly.
That's fine. I sort of hoped for a bit more than that with launching my initial broadsides and double shot and all that, but
Should we see if I can get a bit more?
Well, let's see what happens, I suppose.
Let's start with the Niagara.
Who's firing on the Lady Provost?
It's firing on the Lady Provost.
I'm going to get the exclamation mark ready. Oh.
Great. So I'm up here. Niagara has the full broadside, which is 6 carronades.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, it doesn't make too much of a difference.
No. Oh,
that's
it's
nice.
Just the same.
Phew.
So it's not a rake, so that's 1. Crack crew brings it to 2. Initial broadside, that's up to 3. And it is chain shot.
Uh-oh.
So we're up to 4.
You're going for the rigging.
So I'm going to be going on 4. I think I'll be going for the rigging. Yeah, that was the idea.
So it will double the rigging hit.
Yep.
Which is then doubled again because of full sails?
No, it's doubled because of full sails, and the chain shot we've already taken into account. It's the +1 up here.
Oh, that's right. And it will only affect rigging, so nothing else you roll on will.
It'll hit crew.
Oh, does it? Chain shot.
Yeah,
okay.
And just not gun and hulls.
Not gun and hull. All right, cool. Thank you.
So we'll double the rigging, and we'll also take crew. So here we go. 4. That's 4 rigging and no guns.
4 rigging.
4 rigging.
Yep.
Is that a section?
I'm also going to put in brackets G, square brackets G, because...
Why not?
Yeah. 4 rigging is 2 sections.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, that's not a very well-rigged ship. So she's lost 2 sections, so the full sails thing will go. We'll do that in a minute. Oh, in fact, I may as well just do it now. You're not firing on it again, are you?
Nah.
And now I've lost 2 factors of movement. So
yes.
she's dead in the water. Can only turn.
Can only turn. That's going to be fun.
Mm.
And, of course, drift.
Wow, holy shit.
So now Lawrence is going to fire on Queen Charlotte, and this could be even more exciting.
I wonder if there is anyone who does like sort of naval battles and history and things like that that's watching this. When did it all start to go wrong in terms of both of our tactics, like compared to real life ship battles? I mean, this is a clusterfuck. I can't imagine this being quite what would happen. But well, let's carry on.
I wonder
anyway.
if it's because we're not remotely interested in preventing the loss of life.
Yeah, fair enough.
I just want to kill you guys slightly faster than my guys die. If I could detonate TNT on the heads of 15 of my men, that would be fine, as long as I take out 16 of yours.
Okay, so it's the Lawrence's turn against the Queen Charlotte then, yeah?
The Lawrence's turn against the Queen Charlotte. The Lawrence, yes, is firing its left broadside.
Now, that ship is fouled and or grappled, so it can only go for the hull, or is it only against ships that it is grappled to or fouled with?
I think it's only once they are grappled to or fouled with.
Okay.
That's worth checking, though.
With or to whom they are fouled or grappled, respectively, if we want to be grammatically correct about this.
Lost the damn thing now.
8B something or other in the basic rules, you said.
8B something in the basic rules.
Could be 8B8?
Yeah, I think it was 8B8, wasn't it? Grappled and or fouled ships may not fire at each other's rigging.
Okay, so you've got free rein.
That sounds like a pair of grappled and or fouled ships.
Yeah.
Great, yes. So, let's look at that table then. We have, with the Lawrence, 6 carronades.
Yeah.
We're at a range of 1, raking, so that's 2. It's a bow rake, so we're still at 2. Crack crew brings it to 3. Initial broadside 4, and again we're at chain shots, so that's 5.
Oh, hit table number 10.
5.
We're never going to forget
you've got your full sails up, haven't you?
For now.
So let's go for rigging.
Shit.
So we're going to double the rigging and ignore gun and hull.
All right. Oh, lovely.
So that's 2 rigging and 1 crew.
2 rigging, 1 crew. Okay.
Bugger.
Let me just...
Is that a section?
2 rigging and 1 crew. That is not a section, no.
Ah.
Almost. Oh, and I need to lose a crew as well, don't I? So that's 1 crew out of section 1 gone. All right, I don't feel too hard done by there. I mean, the Provost got absolutely mullered, but I don't think... I think we were fairly equal in destruction there.
Yeah.
You've hammered my manoeuvring on Lady Provost and started the manoeuvrability of the Queen Charlotte, but I've done a good sweep across both of yours.
So now Lawrence... So I'm going to actually cross this stuff off now.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, Lawrence lost a gun, and that was from the first one that fired, which I think was the Detroit, right?
The first one that fired was the Provost onto the Niagara. Oh, sorry, you're talking about Lawrence. Yeah, Detroit fired first.
Was the Detroit. Yep. So that's going to have to be from the front, but it could be the port or starboard.
Yep. You choose.
So this is a carronade bow, and we'll take one on the right.
Yeah, seems good.
And then we take 1 crew, which means we're down to 2 out of 4 in that section.
Okay.
We take a hull, which means we're down to 4 out of 6. And we take a rigging, which means we're down to 2 out of 4 on the top section.
Cool.
Meanwhile, the Niagara took 6 rigging and 1 crew, so we cross off everything in that first one, and then 2 in the next one. And we cross off 1 crew.
Am I allowed to look at your sheet just for now? I won't look. I'm going to cover with my hand. I'm going to cover up the anywhere below rigging, so I don't see what you've loaded.
Tell you what, I'll make it easier for you, and I will hide that row.
Okay.
Hidden. Go for it.
Lovely. Thank you very much. Cool. So we've got... Yeah, there we are. Just so people can see, but also so I can see. Right, so Niagara's lost a lot of rigging. The Lawrence has lost some. Guns are looking fairly safe. And the crew's looking 322 and 222. And 2 hull on the Lawrence, actually. That's quite exciting. All right, cool. Thank you. You can unhide. I've moved away.
Thank you.
I should go through all of mine because I've done some of the damage and not all of it. So the Lady Provost was hit with 4 rigging and not a gun.
Okay.
So that's the first 2 sections of rigging gone, and that's fine. The Detroit didn't get hit by anything, so that's all right. The Queen Charlotte got hit for 2 rigging, which I've taken off, and a crew, which I have taken off. Yeah. Oh, yep. So I had done everything. I thought I hadn't. I think it's because I saw G for gun, and I hadn't actually done it. Cool. Wow. Combat phase over.
Combat phase over. What's next?
Melee phase. Nope. Load phase.
No melee.
Reload broadsides. And choose to do repairs if you do so wish. Right, so I'm muting myself for Michael. I'm get your fucking hand out of the way. So I'm repairing 1 rigging on the Provost, or I'm going to try and repair. I think you get 2 squares back, so I would be able to get another full section if I finish this. It's going to take 3 turns, so it's probably not going to work. Oh, but repairing can only happen very, 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 very seldom. So, ships which don't load or fire guns, engage in melee, or become involved in collision up anchors, change from full sails to battle sails or vice versa, or expend any factors of its movement allowance to turn, or may make repairs, providing there are at least 2 crew sections available. So I cannot repair on any of them because they've all fired and all done their stuff. So we'll just reload instead. I think we've got to have double shot on the left because that's what she has. We're going to reload with round shot on the right so I can get some more firing off. We're going to do the same with that. I'm just going to go for his hull now, try and sink him. That's the best I can do. And it's going to be round shot there as well. I don't need to spend another turn going away. I can't use chain shot because I'm British, and grape shot is only going to help kill his crew. But let's just have a look at that. That's going to be Queen Charlotte firing on the Lawrence. We were on hit table. I can't remember what we were on hit table now. For perhaps it was a range of 1 plus 1. Not initial broadside. Yeah, in fact, that's going to be hit table 2 if I fire again. And grape shot takes 1 off. That's going to kill 1 crew member. I've got a better chance of getting more if I just hit him with round shot. So that's what I'm going to do. Round shot all round. Okay. Oops. That needs to be that. And yes, I'm ready as well. Done.
Great.
Done with reloading.
Repairs.
No repairs. No, because none of us can because we all fired and reloaded and all that.
Exactly. But I have loaded. Now the full sail phase.
Yes. So the Queen Charlotte may indeed keep her full sails if she wishes.
Yep.
And Detroit may go to full sails, and Lady Provost may not. The Detroit is not going to full sails, and the Queen Charlotte is getting rid of hers.
Okay. Lawrence is not putting hers up.
Oh, really?
Sorry.
Fine. Okay, that was really fun. I enjoyed that. Let's hide those and get on with turn 11. I can't believe that's taken us 52 minutes to resolve, plus the probably 8 minutes it took to do the start of the round. So that's 1 round took us an hour.
Yeah, okay.
We'll be faster now, though. Okay.
So next turn, unfouling phase.
Unfouling phase. I will choose to try and unfoul myself.
So will I.
Do we get to roll twice?
Yes, I think so.
Or do I want to stay fouled?
Oh. I did only say because you had already said.
Oh, interesting. I am deciding maybe I won't because you have said no. I'm gonna stick with it and carry on trying to unfoul.
Right.
Not second guess based on new information. Okay. 4 ships remain fouled.
So I think I get to try as well.
Yep. Ships are unfouled. Very interesting. I'm going to get rid of that fouling arrow. And I guess that's in Detroit. I'm going to put brackets F 4501.
Yep.
Cool.
So it's movement notation then.
It is. Good lord.
Can we just get it straight what the movement allowance for each ship is?
Definitely. 2210.
Yep.
So that is 2 for all of us. We'll get to rigging, but that's 2 for everyone except for the Lawrence, who has a movement of 1.
Yep.
And the Niagara has lost 1 movement.
That's right.
So in fact, both of them have a movement of 1.
Sounds good.
Oh, hello, Scarlett. Welcome home. So they both have a movement of 1. All of my ships have a movement. Sorry, no, they don't. The Lady Provost has a movement of 0, but can turn in place. The Detroit has movement of 2, and the Queen Charlotte has a movement of 2.
Okay. We've not got a lot of options here,
bloody
have we?
knows. No, we really haven't. It's your fault.
I can only apologise.
Arse.
Should we put that timer on then? Ready?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm already looking at what I should be doing. Yeah, let's go. 100. Oh, you've done it. Cool. Right. Okay, so he's got a movement of 1 and a movement of 1. Lawrence cannot move anywhere, but he could turn. He could turn up that way into the wind. That's the only thing he could do. And I think he... Oh, hang on. Did any of yours not move their bow hex last turn?
Yeah, they both moved last turn.
Okay, the Detroit didn't move her bow hex last turn. She's the only one. So she will drift at the end of this.
Yeah, okay.
It's worth mentioning. Okay, that's interesting. So she's going to drift into the Lady Provost, who cannot move out of the way. So let's decide. Lady Provost, I think the Niagara is probably going to try and get into a raking position by going forwards. Right? I can't see her turning that way because then she will be raked. The Lady Provost, I think, if she turns, she will be raked by the Niagara if she doesn't move. In fact, actually, if the Niagara does move 1, she'll still be raked. So actually, I want to... No, there's not really anything I can do with the Provost, is there? Excuse me, sorry. So the Niagara is going to go forwards. It doesn't matter where she goes. So I can either turn or not. I don't think it makes a difference either way. So I'm going to stay where I am for now. Probably. No, I'm not. I'm going to turn 1 because I can keep turning and hopefully rake him if I can turn all the way around. So Lady Provost will turn right, is what she's going to do. The Detroit can't do anything, but will drift at the end of the turn. So she's going to choose to do 0 and drift. There's the D. 0D.
I'm done.
I suppose I could choose to move into the Provost, but then I do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hello,
I thought you knew I was here.
Can I talk to you in 50 seconds? Is that okay? Because I've got a timer. Right, so the Detroit is going to move forwards into Lady Provost. She made me jump. She was standing there. She could choose to move forwards, but I don't think it's going to make a difference because she's trying to enter a hex with that. The Queen Charlotte is the main thing. I think she's going to want to twist round to the left here. If he does that and moves to the left, sorry, she's going to move to the right. That's what I'm going to write down before I say anything else. If the Lawrence does go like that, then that's great. I can be in a raking position. Otherwise,
seconds.
I don't want to turn left because otherwise I'll be raked. And I don't want to stay like that because I'll continue to be raked. So I think my best option is to turn like that. Everyone will still be facing with 2 allowance to the wind, regardless of their other thing. I could move as well, though. Oh, it's too late. I just said, oh, I could do this, and then went beep, 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 so it's too late. I'll have to go with what I've written. I'm glad I wrote it down while I was still deciding.
Yeah, I try and write early and then edit if I need to.
Oh, no, I should have done something slightly different. Never mind. All right. 1 second. Scarlett, did you want to talk to me about something? Oh, well, hello. Lovely to have you back. Okay, so. That's movement notation done. What happens after notation? Immediately it's execution, isn't it? Thought there was something in between them. All right, let's try movement execution, shall we? I don't think much is going to happen.
Should we do this one, this one, this one?
Yep.
So that we're kind of...
Right.
1.
Okay.
And Detroit?
0 and drift.
Okay. So they'll drift on the second move, won't they?
On the final move. Yeah.
Final move. Great. So these 2 down here. Lawrence turns right.
Right.
So they're going to bash into each other.
You're trying to turn into a... Oh.
Right.
No, you've got full masts. You've got to have it now. You are trying to move into the hex that I already occupied.
Yep.
Therefore,
so
you bounce back off. Yep.
And we have a chance of fouling, and we both have to stop our move.
Correct. I didn't have any more movement than that.
Oh, fine.
And on that final turn, Detroit drifted into Lady Prevost.
Wind directions changed, though.
Oh, fuck. Why do I always think they drift that way? Thank you. Okay, so actually, the Detroit is going to drift into the Niagara.
And bounce off.
How interesting.
And nobody else had a second move.
And nobody else had a second move. No.
Brilliant. Okay, so we should try... We'll need to do 2 different fouling checks, right?
Let's check for Niagara and Detroit first, shall we?
Great. Shall I do it?
Why don't you roll that? And I'll roll for the other 2.
Great. So Niagara, Detroit are not fouled.
Queen Charlotte and Lawrence are fouled. Good lord, this is a lot of fun, this. So that's these 2 down here.
Thank you.
And in fact, go on, let's keep it up. So it was from your bow hex into my stern hex.
Yes.
No, other way around. Your stern hex into your bow hex into my stern. Your stern hex into my bow hex.
Yes. There we are.
All right, cool. I'm going to move this back down here and try not to be a knob.
Okay.
Right, so we've got a foul there.
We have.
Now it's grappling and ungrappling phase.
Grappling and ungrappling phase. Let's have a think.
So remind me of your crew again.
Yep, I've got 222 in the Lawrence, which is back here.
Yep.
And I've got 322 in the Niagara.
Okay.
Could you take me through yours?
Yep. From top to bottom, I've got 2-2, then 2-2-2, then 1-2-2.
Okay.
Right, okay, just going to have a quick think. So, we've got potential here. We've got some potential for transferring crew if we need to. I'm going to see what Michael does grappling-wise. I don't think he's going to board me with the Lawrence. And in any case, I could stand up to the Lawrence, I think, just about. but I'm going to make a grappling attempt from these, basically from the Lady Provost and the Queen Charlotte onto the Detroit, because I can just ungrapple immediately if Michael isn't doing that, but I want the option to transfer crew in case he does try. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay, I've decided.
I haven't quite. About grappling, you mean?
About grappling. I'm going to go for a quick wee while you decide.
Thank you.
I'm back. It's time to say I'm back. Hello, everyone. Bet Michael hasn't been entertaining you, has he? Right, let's unmute me. Right, I'm back.
Okay, I've written.
Have you been entertaining the crowd?
No, I was completely silent while I thought.
Good, well, they could have hopefully been in silent contemplation as well. All right. Yeah, I've decided and written down.
What have you got?
Both the smaller ships are both going to try and grapple onto the Detroit.
Okay.
As before.
Both of my ships are going to try and grapple onto the Detroit as well.
Wow. Okay. Fun.
Oh god, have we reduced this to a massive brawl between everyone on all the crews?
It always seems to come to this, and I don't like it. I want to do some more surrendering by striking rather than surrendering by melee, but I guess we'll see. Okay, so we're going to... You've got to make grappling attempts anyway. Both of mine immediately succeed.
Correct.
Now let's see what you do.
Mine, I'll try them out. So I'll go Lawrence first.
Yep.
Grappling. Were any ships motionless?
Now, we decided that turning doesn't count as motionless, do we?
That's moving.
That's moving. So
and Detroit moved.
Detroit drifted and remained in place. I would be tempted to say, I mean, I notated 0 movement.
Yeah.
And
it
the drift didn't even happen anyway. So yeah, I would say that's no movement. The other two both turned right. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So Detroit remained motionless. In fact, Lawrence remained motionless.
Oh, yeah.
But Niagara did move.
Okay.
So, firstly, with Lawrence, both of them were motionless. So we're going to subtract 2 from this.
Yeah.
So Lawrence definitely succeeds. And as for Niagara, we'll subtract 1 from this. Niagara fails.
Oh, interesting. But you were hoping for both there. So Lawrence succeeded, Niagara failed. And we should get another one of those then, shouldn't we?
Yep.
There we go. Poor old Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, now the ungrappling phase.
Now the ungrappling phase. So, I'm going to choose to try and ungrapple the Detroit from the Lawrence.
Okay. Do we need to declare all of these at once?
It's conditional. So, I don't know. Or at least what I want to do is conditional. I want to see if the grapple from the Lawrence works. If I successfully ungrapple, then I wish to ungrapple the other two as well.
Yeah.
Am
So
I
let's
allowed
have
to
a
do
look.
that?
I think these are supposed to happen at the same time, and therefore I'd be able to react to you if you go first, and you'd be able to react to me if I go first, which can't be right.
No.
It says here, after all attempts at grappling have been made, any ship which has been successfully grappled may attempt to ungrapple. A successful ungrapple negates all effect of the grappling. Nah. No, it doesn't say anything about the order in which we can do this.
Mainly, I'm just thinking that grappling a friendly ship to a friendly ship gives us the option to that always succeeds automatically and instantly. So it makes me think that it can just succeed if I want it to. I've got full control over that happening or not. But I am happy to say then, if we want to, it does seem more fair. I don't know. It does somehow seem fair for me not to have that grapple. Not to be able to drop it just whenever I want. So I could declare it. I could do it where I declare all of the attempts now, regardless of what happens. If you think that's the best way to do it,
I think that is probably best, and okay. I would have to do the same because otherwise I'm going to sit here and wait and find out what you do, and then I'll make my decision afterwards, which also can't be right.
Of course, I was just assuming that you weren't going to try and ungrapple because you attempted to grapple, but of course now you've got a different choice, haven't you?
Yeah.
Let me just consider it just for a moment. Muted him. So muted myself for him. If I do stay grappled, then none of them can move and they will all drift together. I could ungrapple 1501 because I would like to keep turning with that. So I might ungrapple that, but then 1503 and 1502 would be quite nice to join forces. I don't need to move 1503. Queen Charlotte,
down
but I could
all ungrapples.
I could potentially get round the back of him, round here, with 1, 2, 3 movement. That's going to be 2 turns worth. Is it worth it? Probably not. Plus, I'm already fouled, and that might not unfoul anytime soon. So maybe we do just keep the grapples up and keep my options open for transferring and all that. But we'll drop this grapple. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to ungrapple 1501 to 1502. Okay, I'm going to note mine down now. I've decided what I want to do.
Yep.
Okay, I've just put ung. What that means is I'm attempting to ungrapple this one, and this one only.
Okay. I am attempting to ungrapple this one.
Okay.
Oh, fuck's sake. This one. Which, in fact, is the only grapple that I'm involved in.
Yeah. All right, well, shall we do it then?
Yeah. Ungrappling.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's too late. I made a mistake. What I meant, what I should have done was, I also wish to undo this grapple. But okay. What I meant was, this is my only one that I have full control of that I wish to undo. But I didn't state that, and I only wrote down this one, so it's too late.
Oh, well, hopefully I'll get it.
Hopefully you'll get it anyway. Yeah.
Usually if we both attempt to ungrapple, that indicates one of us is making a mistake. So
yeah.
Let's have a go. Attempt fails. We're still grappled.
Okay, I'm not rolling anything because mine immediately succeeds.
Oh, of course.
Which is that one. We are both grappled there. Okay, fine. This is interesting now. So that's grappling and ungrappling. Now we've got boarding preparation phase. Remind me of who you have on the 4501. 222?
4501, I have... Oh, which is the only one relevant. Yeah. I have 222.
Okay. Detroit has 222. And the Queen Charlotte has 122. This is looking all right, isn't it?
Good.
So his 222 is 6
I don't have the elite crew that can just wipe the floor with you this time.
No, exactly. So 6 times 4 is 24. Mine is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 4 is 44. I could smash him to pieces here.
Right, we should write down our boarding parties then.
Yes, we should. Yeah, I always struggle when it comes to boarding parties. I need to double check what happens with them.
Okay.
Okay. So, well, I mean, it's not. It's kind of obvious, isn't it? So, two OBPs would play together, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Their total melee strengths are added together. Fine. Yeah. All right. Ah, oh, fuck off. Fixed. Okay, give me a second while I go through this then.
Right.
I need to note down that that has ungrappled successfully. And in fact, it goes there. The Queen Charlotte's still grappled. So, I can basically send two offensive boarding parties at the Lawrence, and I think that's what I'm going to do. So that's going to be OBP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1. This is going to have to be huge. I might have to reconsider this format, but it's okay for now. Then we're going to have OBP 1, 2, 3. Scarlett, you're not feeding them, are you? I fed them like an hour ago. Take it away quickly. Take it away quickly. Oh, Scarlett's just refed the cats, even though I fed them just an hour ago. So now she has to take food away from hungry cats.
Aww.
Well, otherwise they'll get fat, where she's on a strict diet because she was too fat. Anyway, back to what I was saying.
Reasonable, still sad.
4501. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, hitting the...
I've written mine down.
Lawrence versus however many he does. He might be going 2, 2, 2. He might be going even fewer, in which case I've stomped him. Do I want to keep anyone back? Could I perhaps go 2 and 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? If I sent 7, that would be 7 to his 6, and that would be quite fun. We'd actually have some interesting melee going on there. And at the same time, I would then be able to fire upon him by keeping people back. I think I'm going to do that, you know. Before I commit, I'm going to do OBP 1, 2 and OBP 1, 2. Come on. Let's just double check that. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people against his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're the same crew level, crack, as him. So I think we're in with a chance here. 7 versus 6. 7 fours are 28 versus 6 fours are 24. We'd be both rolling on the same thing. All right. Okay, I think I'm ready. And this is fun. I'm enjoying this. Right, so Detroit and Queen Charlotte, I have written
I think,
both...
do we keep this private? No, we do reveal it.
I think we do.
Sorry, go on.
I've put OBP 1, 2 for both of them to 4501.
Okay. Thought maybe.
That was a very last second decision, that.
Okay. I was sort of forced to put DBP 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, thought you might be. It's a measured risk. That's for sure.
No, I'm not going to be able to fire.
But I will, is the main thing. So I could lose a load of crew out of this if I'm unlucky, but yeah, all right.
Combat phase.
Combat
Resolve
phase.
All firing.
I've got to decide some firing.
So Lawrence can't fire, but I'll record whether Niagara does.
Oops. I think that's what I want to do there. So he's going to be firing on the Niagara. Because I don't really want to fire on someone where I've actually got ships. I've got people fighting. I think Queen Charlotte will fire on the Lawrence. Remember what happens about firing on a ship that has people on it? Doesn't matter in the first round, right? You may not fire upon it after the third round of combat or some shit.
There's something in there.
All right, let's have a look.
I think it's not too complicated once we look it up.
Yeah. Um,
I can't find anything.
Oh, more coffee, thank you. Mothy.
Sounds nice.
Maybe there isn't something. I just had a feeling that there was, but maybe I'm thinking of... In fact, actually, I need to look up the melee procedure.
Oh, this is it. This is the advanced game.
Yep.
8B.
Ah. I was just there.
8B 4D.
8B. Hang on, I can't even find bloody 8. I'm in 8B 4. I don't have a D.
You're in the advanced rules.
Yeah. Combat phase B fire procedure 4, but it doesn't have a D.
4 is grape shot.
Oh right, and that's 8. Oh god, where's grape shot?
Let me have a look in here.
That's 7. No, it's not. Ah,
8B.
oh, I'm a twat. I'm in the basic game rules. That's why I couldn't find what I was after. What a twat. 8. Oh god, so sorry. This is so old of me. 8B4D. Right, got it. Grape shot. Grape shot cannot be fired against an opposing ship whose crew is in the second or later turn of melee with the firing ship. That is exactly what I was looking for, but I couldn't find grape shot, but that's because I was in the basic rules. Yeah. All right, easy. Thanks.
Kill.
Oof. And any crew that's marked off, that's sort of what I wanted to check. Would I be hitting my own... Right, crew hits. No. Seems to just be fine. All right, great. So I can fire immediately at your crew. Because it's happening before we actually melee, that's true. Okay, right. So, 1503 is the Queen Charlotte. Left, right, and that. Okay, I have chosen who's firing at whom. Took a minute.
Yeah, me too. Sorry, I'm just getting confused over something.
That's fine.
That will fire on. So. God. Yes, so that's just working out whether this will do anything at all.
Yeah. It's not a bad thing to look up, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I will write this down now.
I could look up and see if it would do anything at all, but I think I'm just going to go for it regardless. I think it's okay.
Okay. So we can reveal?
Yeah, in just a sec.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Won't make a difference there. So, yeah, I'm ready to reveal.
Great. Niagara fires on Detroit.
Okay. And the Lawrence fires on Queen Charlotte, I guess?
Lawrence doesn't fire.
Oh, of course, because it can't.
Yeah, everyone's defending.
Okay, Lady Provost is firing on the Niagara.
Yep.
The Detroit, I have written down, is firing on the Niagara.
Okay.
And the Queen Charlotte is firing upon the Lawrence.
Oh, this is horrible.
This is fantastic.
Can I go first?
You can go first. Why don't you do both of yours first?
Now that I've... Both of mine. Now that I've figured it out. So Niagara firing on Detroit.
Where the hell's
Niagara
my red die?
It's gone.
Who stole? Right, well, I'm going to have to redo this, aren't I?
Yes, Niagara fires with half a broadside, which is just 3 carronades.
Yeah.
At a range of 1. Not raking is 1. +1 for the crack crew is 2.
Any crew lost? No, you haven't.
No. So we're up to 2, and it is grape shot, so we're -1. So that's just 1.
And that's one crew member who's going to get hit then.
1 crew member dies.
On the Detroit.
Yeah.
Okay, but it doesn't happen. Oh, it will happen before melee. Oh, that's scary.
That's what I was going for.
Right, so I'm not going to put that in yet. I'll do all of the outcomes of the damage at the end.
Yeah. All yours.
All right, 1501, Lady Provost is firing her left broadside, which I believe can only be the bow, but it doesn't make a difference because it's 1 gun instead of 2.
Shot.
At the Niagara. It's double shot, which is going to be fun. So 1 gun firing at a range of 1. It's not rake, so we're on 1. Plus, so that's to 2 for a crack crew, to 3 for an initial broadside, to 4 for a double shot. So I'm rolling on hit table 4. And before I roll it, I'm going to double decide what I'm going to do. This is the one that's lost a lot of rigging, right?
Yes, it's lost 6 squares of rigging. So
and she's also lost 2 of her hull? 1 of her hull?
No, hull's fine.
Oh, it's the other one that's lost a hull, is it?
Yeah, 1 crew down.
1 crew down, and I'm going to go straight for the movement allowance of 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah, at the moment.
I'm going to go for the hull.
Okay. Let's see it.
Pretty good. 2 hull, 2 gun, 1 crew. On the left
Not what
side.
I wanted. On the left side, thank you.
For the guns.
I'll cross them off now.
Yeah, 2 hull, 2 gun, 2 hull, 2 gun, 1 crew, yeah. That's not bad. Good old double shot. What do you think about that now, Claire? Loading for a double shot from the start?
Yeah, there you go. I think that was a very sensible thing for you to do, actually. Since you've got carronades, you're never going to be firing at more than 2 anyway.
That's it.
Yeah.
But then again, last time with the Java, I was 2 away and I couldn't fire with my carronades. So, right, so it's 1502 is up next, and she was firing at the Niagara as well. So that's a range of 1 with 1 gun. So it's not going to be so spectacular this time, but a range of 1. 1 gun is 1 plus 1 for the crack crew, and that's it. So we're on table 2. Not the initial broadside, no special shot. Hit table 2, and I think I'll be going for the hull again.
Yep, that's it.
That's a good roll, look at that. 3.
Yeah.
That's a hull and a gun.
Hull and gun. And that was... Sorry, which was this?
Niagara. Hull and gun on the port side.
Fired by Detroit.
Yes.
Yes. So we'll take 1 hull, so that's down to 3 out of its 6 hull.
Okay.
And a port stern gun, I guess.
Yes, I suppose so.
Done.
All right. In fact, I'm going to cross off one of my crew on the Detroit since that was the only damage that happened.
And now the Queen Charlotte on the Lawrence.
Queen Charlotte on the Lawrence. That's round shot on non-initial broadside, so it's not going to be too devastating.
Okay.
Excuse me. So that is range of 1 with... Oh, in fact, it's full broadside, isn't it? Oh, this is good. That's going to be 4 guns then. Or 4 carronades. She has 2 on each side. Or 4 on each side. Yeah, so 4 guns at a range of 1 is, well, still +1. That's a shame. +1 for the crack crew, no initial broadside, and it's round shot. So I didn't have time to reload double shot. That's still table 2.
Great.
I'm firing upon...
because we're grappled, you must fire on the hull.
That's fine. Good. That would have been my decision anyway. Let's do it.
Excellent.
Yeah, gross.
A gun.
That's a bit of a shame. 1 gun. Oh, but did you remember that rule where I can re-roll if I have more crew members? No.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah. So that's that. 1 gun for the for the Lawrence.
Great. I'll take it off the stern since it's about even.
Righto. But it's port.
Yeah. Fear not.
May I have a quick look at your sheet just to see the devastating effects of my fire?
Yes, go ahead.
Again, I'm going to cover this up anyway, just so I can't see what you've got. But what do we have? We've got 4 out of 6 hull, 3 out of 6 hull. Some crew. I was hoping to go for some more. You've hidden it, thank you. Carronades are looking fairly weak on the Niagara. Not too bad on the Lawrence, and then the rigging. Yeah, you're holding out. They're not doing badly.
Yeah, I'm surviving.
Right, I'm back to mine now.
Not great, though.
I've gone.
Thanks. Oh, God.
Nice. That was satisfying. And now
we get to see what happens.
We go to whatever phase it is. Yeah.
Melee phase.
The melee phase. Resolve melee.
Right, well.
What have you got?
DVP 123.
DVP
so
123.
I've got 6 crew on the Lawrence. All defending.
I have now 6 crew from the Queen Charlotte and the Detroit coming across because you killed one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the first 2 crew sections. So I suppose we're very, very nicely evenly matched.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I did fire on that.
I've got a quick question about boarding parties, because I can't be asked to read up about it because I hate that section.
Yeah.
If I'd, from my Lady Provost, the one that's not involved in this melee, if I had said transfer boarding party to the Detroit, would I then be able to add them into the OBP? Do they happen first, or would that be one round of melee, them just being transferred?
I'm actually not sure.
I mean, it doesn't matter now, but it was something that I was considering and didn't have time to consider earlier on.
I expect they probably couldn't straight away.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't have been declared for a boarding party.
Do we want to work that out now, or should we leave it until the time comes?
Let's leave it till the time comes.
All right, so 6 times 4 each. We're on 24 strength points.
24.
That is, that column. I'll roll mine up here. You roll yours down there, I suppose.
Great. Does this say shite American die?
Sorry?
How long ago did you do that?
Oh, shite American die. Wow. I must know. Okay. I did it about 5 minutes ago. Okay.
Okay.
Melee round.
Roll low.
Melee round 1. Oh, he's rolled low. Oh no! And I've rolled mid. Hit you for 1. Oh, crap. Now, this is where, where do I choose to take these from?
Oh. So you have to take them from the highest section first, but I guess that could be from either boarding party.
Yeah. Oh, but it's still a section, isn't it? So section 1. And in fact, each section 1 has one person in it, so I will lose one off each boat. Yeah, one off each boarding party.
Is that your choice, or you're saying you have to do that?
I think that's what I would have to do. Because they have joined together, so I essentially have...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as a group, I now have 2 for crew members, so 2 in section 1, 4 in section 2, and I need to take the 2 off the section 1 first, so they will take 1 hit each. It makes sense to me.
Okay. Yep, sure.
Let me just get that ready.
So I'm going to cross off one guy now.
I suppose I will as well. Cross off 2 guys.
5 people, which annoyingly puts me down to 20.
Great, and I'm down to 4 people, which puts me to 16. So we're still on the same table, same column.
Second round.
Fucking yes, lovely. So I lose nothing.
I lose another 1.
Come on, 0 off you and 0 off... Oh, goodness me. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to sort out the widths at some point. There we are.
Yeah.
And now let's reevaluate. I'm still on 16.
I'm now on 16.
Oh, of course, yeah, I said we've evened it, didn't I?
And that's my first crew section lost.
Brilliant. So, yeah.
Third round.
Fuck. Okay,
4.
cool. Oh, 1. No, that's fine.
1 each.
1 each again. So I can choose which one to take it off. I think I'll take it off the Queen Charlotte boarding party, perhaps, rather than the Detroit. Yeah, let's do that. It's weird doing this. Better. 1 and 2 and bosh. 1
3
and
crew
2
left.
and bosh. Nice. 3 crew left
On the Lawrence.
And let's just double check the size of the party and see if I've overwhelmed you. I really don't think I have.
If you've got 3 and I've got 3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's correct. That's a 3-to-3 ratio. All right, fine. So that was completely even combat. Can't complain too much about that. So I've marked that off. So the Queen Charlotte has lost a crew section, as has the Detroit, and Queen Charlotte has also lost 1 extra crew member. But they stay there now, don't they? They stay on that ship fighting.
Yes.
Fine.
Annoyingly.
Yikes. Okay. That was so complicated.
Reload.
Is it reload now? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go that. That has to be that, and that has to stay as that. But then we will do those as well. Could. Ooh. Now, muted myself for Michael. We could go full grape shot on the Lawrence. But, as we just found out, grape shot cannot be fired against an opposing ship whose crew is in the second or later turn of melee with the firing ship. So I would not be able to use grape shot. I can only use thingy shot.
I'm reloaded.
If the target ship has a boarding party, it receives an additional crew square loss over and above the normal crew loss. That's weird. That's with grape shot, though, isn't it? No, it's not, because it's 7. Just checking a couple of quick things.
Okay.
First thing is, look at rule 8b7.
In advanced?
In advanced.
7. If the target ship has a boarding party, it receives an additional crew square loss over and above the normal crew loss.
So,
okay.
And that's not just about grape shot, that's just in general.
Yeah.
So when I was hit on the Detroit for crew, should I have taken an additional square loss?
Because I
had a boarding party.
But you also hit me, didn't you?
But I didn't get any of your crew.
You got one of my crew on the Niagara, but that doesn't have a boarding party. Yeah, so I should have hit you for 1 extra to save doing all the re-rolling. Do you want to just take 1 more off?
Yep.
I don't think it would have made a very big difference.
I'll put 2 crew, yep. It wouldn't have made a huge difference, I don't think. Oh, we can just double check that, though.
I'm willing to let it be. I can't remember what all the numbers we rolled were.
Yeah, fair enough. I think we'd have stayed in the same columns, though, because I was never at the bottom of a bracket.
Yeah.
I recall. So, yeah. Okay, sorry about that. But we are now 3-2 on that.
Well spotted.
The other thing that I was thinking of was when I fire something at you, and I don't know what it is, I remember it saying even numbers hit enemy crew and odd numbers hit your own people on board their ship, or something like that.
Yeah, is that just for a prize crew once you've captured a ship?
Oh, that is prize crew, isn't it? Thank you. I couldn't remember where I saw that, and I couldn't remember, and I couldn't see it there. Oh, it's raining outside. Wow.
Oh, about time.
Brilliant. Okay, good. Thank you. So that's reloading done now.
Yep.
And no repairs are going to happen because we all moved or all collided or all engaged in combat. That's all right. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on to.
Sorry, that was a letter.
Let's move on to round 12.
Just a second, though, Steve.
What?
It looks like I've got some paints in the post.
Oh!
I'm going to tear it open with reckless abandon. Oh, look at all of those. Oh, yeah, 12 different colours of geeky paint for my model ship.
Model Constitution, no less.
The USS Constitution will sail again. I will give you photos of it as I make it.
I can't wait.
Look at all of that. Oh, so many. Yeah.
Oh, but don't you need to get 6 of the correct brushes now to paint all the specific things?
Oh, matte brown, matte red, metallic, steel. Oh, Steve.
You're making me want to do this
afternoon. Well, as I say, I tried to get you a Java or a Guerriere, but they were the only ones you could get were the 6 foot long ones that cost £500.
And no, that's fine. Thank you for thinking of me. Well, should we do one more round and then you can go and do your stupid painting?
I mean, the reason I'm doing this is because we're playing such wonderful wooden ships and iron men. So I'm full in on this as long as we need to. Oh
yeah, well we've gone for 1 hour and 40 already. So should we do one more round, which will take another half an hour at least, and then and then go from there. And of course, it's the wind phase, so we absolutely must do it. The wind phase. Do that with your fucking paints.
This could change everything.
Whose turn is it to do wind now? 3, 6, 9, 12.
I don't know.
I did it first, so I think it's your turn.
Yeah.
Because we're on an even number.
Let's get a 6.
Oh,
not a 6.
Not a 6.
What are the chances of that?
At least 1 in 6.
Oh, that's annoying.
Not to get a 6. All right.
Oh well.
movement note. Oh, no. It's unfouling phase. Make attempts to unfoul ships which were fouled on previous moves. I have written down whether I am going to make attempts to unfoul.
The only foul is between Lawrence and Queen Charlotte.
Oh, shit.
That's what I've got written down here.
I've covered everything up. I don't know which it is. I thought this was the foul, but is that a grapple then?
That's a grapple. That was my successful grapple.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so the foul is there.
Yeah, I've got those in my log.
All right, I've written down whether I wish to unfoul or not.
And so have I.
Cool. I am not choosing to unfoul.
I'm choosing to unfoul.
Ha ha ha.
Don't know why, because I'm winning the melee, but
You're not going to next time,
thing
are
to
you?
do. Let's give it a try. Ready?
Oh yes.
4. Ships remain fouled.
Well done.
So not to worry. So I'm going for the old
You would then have had to
F in
ungrapple
round
anyway.
brackets in square brackets.
Oh, I love this game.
Me too.
No! Ships!
Ah!
Oh. Men!
Right, men.
Men! Ships!
My 2 favourite things.
Fouled riggings! Fields of fire. Okay, so we've...
Rule 8B4D.
Oh, I'm all over the place. Right, so we've attempted unfouling. It's not worked. Roll for sinking or exploding ships. That's not happening yet. Movement
Not yet.
notation phase. Right, let's get this 3 minutes up and running.
Yep.
180.
Just gonna pop that there so no one gets confused.
Okay. Incoming.
Okay.
Hang on.
Could we work out the movement allowances?
Yeah, so I'm going to have to unhide some of my... Oh, shit.
So firstly, all 3 of these cannot move at all.
That's correct.
Because they're all grappled.
The Lady
So it's just these
Provost
2.
can move, but will only be able to turn in place.
Yep.
Niagara?
Niagara has 1 rigging section lost, so it would be 2, but now it's 1.
Can only move 1.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I've already started the timer. Let me restart it.
Okay.
Right. Oh, and in terms of drifting, the Provost is going to drift, as are all of the Detroit, the Lawrence, and the Queen Charlotte, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the Niagara did move last turn.
Correct. Right, so everyone's going to drift that way because Mark's cleverly put the arrow there. Should we make him laugh?
Don't forget.
So we're all going to drift that way. Obviously, they can't move. I think all I'm going to do with the Lady Provost is so he can move 1. I think I want to move. Oh my god! Excuse me. I need to move right. Basically, so she's not being raked. He could stay where he is, or he could move forwards 1. Either way, I'm not being raked. I can stay in grappling range of the Detroit, which is lovely, and the Niagara isn't going to drift. We're all going to drift up that way, so I will actually collide with the Niagara, whatever he does. He could turn left, in which case I'd be raking him, but I don't think he'll turn left. He could move forwards 1, in which case, if I stayed where I am, I'm not raking him, but if he moved forward, yeah, okay, I think we're fine. I will bash into him and we'll probably start trying to foul. He might also foul. He might do that, actually. He might go for the fouling and grappling here. I don't think he's going to move. He's going to want to send a boarding party onto the Detroit to try and help with the melee over here. It's going to be really tricky, but what I'm going to do is turn the Lady Provost, and then everyone's going to drift. So that's all it's going to be. 0D, 0D, and that's going to be RD. RD. Yeah, me too.
Awesome. I'm all 0s.
I am... Oh, shit. What have I just done? Oh, no, yeah. I am changing what I've written, but that's because I accidentally overwrote my right turn with a D when I meant to add the D onto the end.
Yeah, okay,
I hope you'll
fine.
accept that.
Yeah.
I was just looking at it like, I've just got a D there. But that's why I write zeros. So I've got 0D on the Detroit, 0D on the Charlotte, and then RD on the Prevost.
Okay.
Right. And then we'll take everyone and go, yeah. No?
The thing is...
Oh!
the thing is, the Niagara's not due to drift this turn.
Oh, I see.
And I think that means it's
course
going to
it's
stop all of the other ships from moving. Right?
Oh, I guess.
I did think about moving one forward, but I just decided not to for some reason. Yeah, I think that's going to cause a collision between each of these ships and Niagara, and yeah, these are all stuck together.
Okay. So you moved one last turn, didn't you?
Yeah.
On the Niagara. So yeah. So you won't drift this turn. It will start next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Should we roll a couple of fouling checks then?
Yeah. So I suppose it's between the Prevost and the Niagara and the Detroit and the Niagara.
Yeah. Why don't you roll them both?
Okay. We've got... Oh, shit. There goes my die.
Come back! I got it.
Oh, well done. I was going to say, let's say where it reappears. So, fouling table. Doesn't matter about motion, so this is going to be for the top ship first, the Lady Prevost.
Yeah.
Ships are not fouled. Now it's
what
between...
do you mean doesn't matter about motion?
Because I was thinking of the grappling table where ships can be motionless here.
Yes, we're on the fouling table, aren't we? Okay, so the Lady Prevost is not fouled, and now
let's see if the Detroit
rest of
is
them...
fouled. Well, it would just be the Detroit being fouled, wouldn't it? It's fouled.
Oh, Christ. Oh, I should have moved forward. Everything is going to get fouled now.
There you go.
Oh. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
So I'll write that down, that the Niagara is fouled to
I need to do
1502.
Jesus. F4502.
Great.
I've not been keeping track of unwriting my fouls and things like that.
Yeah. Oh, I've been on it. So now we've got the grappling and ungrappling phase, right?
Yes. We have.
All my D's in square brackets. So the grapples that are on the board are just the Lawrence and the Queen Charlotte with the Detroit. And these other two are fouls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, brown for foul and green for grapple.
No, white for grapple's fine.
White for grapple, yeah.
But
good.
brown for foul because poo is brown and it's foul.
Poo is foul. You're right.
So yeah.
So I'm recording now.
I am still considering. Oops. Can you be grappled and fouled? You can, can't you?
Yes.
Okay. Right, I've recorded.
I'm trying to ungrapple.
I'm recording grappling first.
Oh crap, grappling. Oh yeah, I'm not recording any grappling. Sorry.
That's all right. So the first...
Didn't even occur to me to attempt to grapple.
First grapple appears there. The Next grapple is going to attempt to be this way between the 1502 and 4501. I guess because it already is grappled, we decided that there was only one.
Yeah, I think it's symmetrical, so those are already grappled.
Okay.
And so you can't attempt to grapple again.
Fine, but I will attempt to to grapple from 1503 to 4501.
Yes, okay.
So, grappling attempt. Both ships were motionless. So I subtract 2 from whatever I roll. That's a 0, which means that there is a grapple in effect.
Hey. Wow. This is horrible.
I know. This is just lines and rigging everywhere. Right, okay. Now you may try and ungrapple whatever you want, and so can I.
So I will now write down what I'll try to ungrapple.
I have written mine down already.
Just need a second. Done.
Okay, cool. Yeah, me too.
I'm attempting to ungrapple everything.
All right.
So both of the grapples on the Lawrence here.
Yep.
And you?
Nope. I'm keeping everything grappled.
Great. So I'll try Lawrence and Detroit first.
Okay.
Ungrappling table, no modifiers.
Oh.
Detroit, we ungrapple.
So that's that one gone then.
Yep. And then I'll try and break off from the Queen Charlotte as well. We'll still be fouled, but one step at a time.
Hang on.
Yep.
Isn't there a rule about grappling and ungrappling if you're in melee?
Yeah, I think it ends melee if you... It's one of the things that can end melee.
Oh, God. Okay, interesting. So would that now mean that the melee opposing boarding party from the Detroit is now no longer on board the Lawrence?
Yeah, I think
Even though they're on the ship?
So it says melee must continue until one ship surrenders, ships become ungrappled or unfouled, or both sides disengage by mutual consent.
Okay, so I guess they just jump back across every 3 minutes or something.
Guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, when the ungrappling becomes clear, they quickly hop back.
Right.
Somehow not quite satisfying, is it?
And also because they were mixed with the boarding party from the Queen Charlotte, so if they don't get ungrappled, I'm not quite sure what happens there.
I guess the remaining ones will continue the melee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see if I can ungrapple the other one as well, but they still won't be unfouled.
No.
So let's try it here.
Fails. Okay. So we're grappled and fouled there.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. This is all very confusing and weird. Right, so let's carry on with the phases then. That's the grappling and ungrappling phase. Now we've got the boarding preparation phase.
Yeah.
And this is where I've got to decide what the fuck's going on.
I think my defensive boarding party has to continue on the Lawrence.
Okay.
So I'm going to write that down now, DBP 123. And I think your offensive boarding party from the Queen Charlotte has to continue, but you could add your third section to it if you wanted.
Which I can't, because I only have... yeah. Shit. Okay, this is weird. So it's OBP 2 for the Queen Charlotte. It has to be. I could... Oh, right, so I could bring in the other two people.
Yeah.
Right, that's fine. The Detroit offensive boarding party, I guess, is now back on board the Detroit and is no longer a boarding party unless I choose to make it one.
Yep.
Okay.
And Niagara could be boarded by Detroit.
And vice versa.
And vice versa.
And Niagara has 6 crew?
Yes.
222.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, and Detroit has 1-2. Oh dear. So now I need to work out what the hell transfer boarding parties do.
Yeah.
And how all this works.
I think they're pretty simple.
But how they would be able to engage in any combat that's going on and things like that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I've got 1 and 4. Right, let's have a look then. So no, let's get rid of that. I don't want that up.
9A looks like the thing in the basic game.
9A in the basic game, melee phase, transfer procedure. Crew sections designated as TBP may now transfer as ordered. Cross off the transferred crew sections on the log as if they were casualties and make a note on a separate sheet of paper. Okay, yeah. Friendly crews ordered to transfer to ships which are surrendered. Doesn't matter. I can't read this because of the fucking arrow. If crew sections are transferring to ships which have lost crew squares, they may permanently transfer by raising 1 crew square for each square being transferred. Start a raising with the most recent crew square casualty and work back. Crew sections transferred to a ship immediately assume the quality of the original crew. If a crew section is being transferred to a ship involved in melee, the crew may not participate in the melee, nor return to the original ship, and surrenders with the rest of the non-meleeing crew if the ship surrenders that in that turn. Okay, so that's if you sent some people. But this is just for transfer, isn't it? This isn't for offensive or defensive. So if you decided to if you decided to do a TBP onto your Lawrence, then they wouldn't be involved in melee. You would have to do it as an OBP.
Sorry, I can't transfer anyone between my ships.
No. I'm talking theoretically. That's what that's talking about, right? So if a crew section is being transferred to a ship involved in melee, and it's talking about a ship, your friendly ship involved in melee, your crew may not participate in that melee that's going on board your ship, nor may they return to your original ship, and it would surrender with the rest of the non-meleeing crew. I'm just trying to work out which part of that paragraph is relevant for me as the boarding party and which would be relevant for you.
I think it means that if you were to transfer some from the Detroit to the Queen Charlotte, then they wouldn't be able to join the melee till next turn.
Yes. Oh, because it is a ship involved in melee, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And you even have this slightly weird thing where if we'd both picked OBP, then we'd both the 2 crews would fight it out, and it wouldn't quite be clear which deck that was on board.
Yes, that's right.
So the ships are both involved in melee, and I am the defender, but your ship is still involved.
So I suppose what we need to think about when we think about melee, we need to think about people remaining on their ships, but fighting basically at the location of the sort of collision. So sort of fighting across the gap. That's a really good way of thinking about that. Cool. All right, so I need to have a really big think, don't I, about what I want to do here. I know what I'm going to do on that front, so I'm going to mute myself while I talk it through.
Right.
I'm happy to take 3 minutes for this, perhaps, just so I don't take forever. It won't take that long, I wouldn't have thought. But
I'll put it on there now.
Right, so the Lady Provost is going to be a transfer boarding party of 1. So it's going to be 2 crew transferring to the Detroit. That leaves 2 crew to man the ship, and she will be able to fire upon the Niagara. So that's what that's going to be. Oh my god, don't do that. Michael, move your bloody cursor. So that's what we're going to have there. The Detroit might also have to do some transfer, but I also want to fire. So what she's going to do is transfer... Oh my goodness. It all happens simultaneously, doesn't it? So she'll be getting 1, 2, like that is what she'll be getting. So she could transfer 2. In fact, she's going to transfer 3 onto the Queen Charlotte, I think. Leaving her with a skeleton crew of 2 3s, I think. So we'll do that. This is going to be transfer boarding party. It's going to be 1 and 2 are going to go across because... but it happens simultaneously. That's the annoying thing. Can I... No, so I can't chain transfer them, can I? So... I think, yeah, okay, that's fine. What I'm going to do, I'm going to say this is transfer boarding party 2 and 3. So I take everyone off this ship and move them across. She inherits 2 ships onto the Detroit. But I have got crew section loss, haven't I? So if I have crew section loss, then that's going to affect by -1 each time. So I'm a range of 1, crack crew, that's 2, -1 for a crew section loss. And she would have 2 crew sections lost on the Detroit, which would mean that there's no point in firing because I'd be on hit table 1, 0. That's okay. The Queen Charlotte still has her offensive boarding party. She is going to be inheriting. Oh shit! I need to put this. So that's to 1503, and that's to 1502. Good grief, this is so difficult to keep track of. She is going to be inheriting 2 crew members. No, 3 crew members. So they're going to go 1, 2, 3. She is going to then send crew members 2 and 3. So she's going to have her offensive boarding party is going to be 1 and 2. I guess it'll be in that case.
15 seconds.
Transfer happens first, followed by offensive. I basically want 2 crew sections. Oh, this is so ridiculously difficult to work out. I'll just put it and then see what happens. Good lord. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just got it in time. Just got that in time. I am really confused as to how we're going to work all this out because it's so tricky to have people transferring and then what that means for everyone else.
In the words of Run DMC, it's tricky. Tricky.
Yeah, they were right on there. So I've written all of my boarding parties, for better or for worse. This could end up losing me the game. But that doesn't happen yet, does it? We just write it down and then...
We write it down and reveal it, but then it's combat.
Oh
like
my
firing.
God, okay. So I've written down... Right, should we go through what you've written down first? That'll be quicker.
Niagara is going for an offensive boarding party. 1 and 2. That's onto the Detroit.
Okay.
So that's the first 4 crew. Lawrence, meanwhile, is continuing as it must with its defensive boarding party 1, 2, 3.
Is it now just 2, 3 because you've lost a crew section?
Yes.
Yeah.
But if I had 1, then that would be there as well.
Okay. Oh man, right. So
3 guys.
let's work from top to bottom then. So Lady Provost has gone transfer boarding party 1.
Okay. So the first section will go over to Detroit, but won't be able to defend.
Or indeed chain transfer down to the Queen Charlotte.
Yes, that's right. And
won't be able to defend.
No, can't be involved in melee this turn, right?
Well, this is all a complete clusterfuck then. I've lost the Detroit. So...
Oh, shit.
I mean, yeah, this has got too confusing for me. I do not know how to sort all this out. So
it's a bit crazy, isn't it?
It is a little bit. I'm not sure I like melee stuff in this so much. When you've got more than a couple of ships involved, it's too complicated. But doesn't matter what I like, we're playing it. So
hang on, it doesn't quite say what I just said there. It says if a crew section is being transferred to a ship involved in melee, the crew may not participate in the melee. But the Detroit is not yet involved in melee.
That's why I think we don't need to be in Section 9 yet. I think we need to be in Section 7, boarding preparation phase.
Yeah.
Shall we go through it?
Sure.
Right. I have secretly written it down. 3 types of boarding party, no problem.
Yep.
To form a boarding party, I've done that. More than one type of boarding party may be formed per ship. I hadn't realised that. That's quite fun. Okay.
So you can attack with some and transfer with some others.
Yep. 4, that's fine. We've been noting which ship we're transferring to. If all crew sections of a ship are used for boarding parties, that ship may not fire at all in the combat phase. That's okay. Transfer of crews is allowed to any friendly adjacent ship, not necessarily one fouled or grappled.
Oh,
all right.
why would you grapple a friendly ship then? I suppose to stop it from drifting or something.
Or to make it drift. Or so, I don't know.
Huh.
Make the other one drift. Right. Transferred crews may not be used for melee or other purposes until the turn following the transfer.
Oh, that's more clear.
So that says exactly what you were saying, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This applies even when the ship they are transferred to is engaged in melee during the turn of transfer. So they cannot be used for melee or other purposes. So basically, I'm sending 2 people to the Detroit who are now completely wasted because they're just sitting there in limbo.
Yes.
That's a shame.
Until next turn.
There's not going to be a next turn.
Okay.
Transfer boarding parties may be formed to board ships which one thinks will surrender.
Yeah, okay.
If for any reason the ship does not surrender, even though I think it might now, no transfer is made and the crew sections involved may not be used in any other function for that turn. Okay.
I think that's getting at you can transfer them to your opponent's ships if you think that ship is going to surrender by the time it...
Yeah. All right, well, let's work through what we've done then. So I've got TBP 1, so that's one crew section has boarded the Detroit and is now on the Detroit. So I'm going to put TBP 1 Detroit. Detriot. I think that's how I want to do this. Then Detroit, I've put TBP 2-3, which is everyone left. And they are going on to the Queen Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
So I've abandoned ship. I didn't think that was the whole point of me sending people from the Provost onto the Detroit, was so that it wouldn't be an abandoned ship. So yeah, it's just me not understanding the rules, but like we can backtrack all we like, can't we? But but I don't know what we'd do in that case. So anyway, I've given up the Detroit. So 2 people are going on to the Queen Charlotte, where they now can't do anything. They can't even fire. They can't do anything.
Yep.
And the Queen Charlotte is OBP 123 to the Lawrence.
Okay.
So she's also completely barren of people now, except for these people who are completely in limbo.
Well, your people are still on the Queen Charlotte, but they're fighting against the Lawrence.
That's true. But they are not. But there's no one available for firing or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this was stupid. I just assumed that transferring people would actually be any fucking use, but they're not.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you can't do it in the heat of the moment. You can only do it well in advance if you think, in a couple of turns' time, I think it would be good to have more people on that ship.
Yeah. Oh, this
I guess
sucks.
That's fair.
Okay. So
combat phase.
Yeah, let's do the combat phase.
So I think the only ones that can fire are the Lady Prevost and the Niagara.
The Niagara, yeah, exactly. I mean, the Lady Prevost may as well, so she's just going to do it.
The Niagara may as well, so she's going to do it.
I'm trying to remember if I have fired with my left broadside. I fired with both, so it's not initial broadside.
Me neither. Do you want to go first?
Oh, I can't believe the Detroit can't fire because there's 2 people just fannying about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, go on, I'll fire first. So that's the left broadside, which is 2 guns, firing at a range of 1, no rake, crack crew, that's +2. There is a crew section loss because they've transferred, so that's hit table 1. And it's round shot, so hit table 1. I am not fouled or grappled, so I could fire at the rigging if I wanted to. Oh god, but they haven't transferred yet, have they? So...
Oh, that's true.
So you're telling me that they're standing around fanning about on the Provost, preparing to board the Detroit.
Yes.
But if I get hit and take a crew member loss, even though they're unable to do anything, they are also vulnerable.
That sounds right.
Because they're still on the Provost, because they haven't transferred yet. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's 3 minutes of phase, isn't it?
Good
so I
Christ.
can see that. 3 minutes a turn.
Yeah.
So they're like in the 30 seconds of grabbing their cutlasses and leaping around and stuff.
What's your hull looking like?
My hull on the Niagara is 3 out of 6, which I don't love.
Well, let's go for hull.
Great.
And I'm a-rolling. I'm hating. And that's 0.
Oh, whew. Saved by the dice.
Yeah, saved by fucking transfer boarding party bullshit. That's what it's saved by. So you're going to fire?
Yeah, the Niagara's firing on the Lady Provost.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Niagara has currently on its left broadside 1, 2, 3 guns. 3 carronades, that is. So it's still on the first row. Range of 1, not raking, so that's 1. +1 for the crack crew is 2. Have I lost any crew sections? No.
Yes, you have, because you're transferring people.
I'm sending 2. Yes, I've got 2 in a boarding party, so I need to take 2 off that. So that gets us to 0. And it's round shot, so that's normal.
Okay.
Yes, you subtracted 1 from yours, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
For the transfer. So hull or rigging, take your pick. I'll go for rigging.
Ooh. Oh, of course, it's crew and a crit. Okay, so I take 1 crew loss.
First section.
From my first section, so now that's going to be... So the boarding party is only going to be 1 person.
Does it count as a party if it's only 1 person?
Yep. And let's have a look at that critical hit table.
Yeah, that's what we want.
So you were on rigging and you roll a die and add 0 to it.
Yeah. Okay, so might get something. 3, no effect.
Yeah. Never mind.
Boring.
Right. Okay, I've lost a crew off the Lady Provost. So now we're on to the
melee phase.
Melee phase. Resolve melee. So we're going to go through all this.
Yep.
In fact, I don't think we need to go through very much, do we? Because we know that everyone's in limbo. So the Provost has 1 person in limbo. The Detroit has everyone in limbo.
Yep.
And the Charlotte has everyone boarding the Lawrence.
Okay. So we could start with Niagara.
Yep.
As an offensive boarding party.
Which overwhelms by 3-0.
Yep.
So I immediately surrender by melee. You've just taken over an empty ship.
Yay.
Sir by Mel. By Scary Spice.
We make that clear somewhere. No. There's no token for that, is there?
No. That's fine. We'll remember.
Yeah. Especially because I'm going to create a new section in my log here.
So what happens to my transfer boarding party? Will they still complete?
Yeah, I think they transfer And however, you can't transfer to. Yeah, I think they transfer at the same time that my offensive boarding party gets there, right?
I guess. I will check.
Yeah.
TBP may now transfer as ordered to any friendly adjacent ship.
Yep.
Cross them off. Friendly crews ordered to transfer to ships which have surrendered may not transfer, but it hasn't surrendered yet.
Yeah.
If crew sections are transferring to ships which have lost crew squares, they may permanently transfer. So it looks like this happens first.
The transfer.
Well, I'm guessing so. I'm reading through 9A in the basic rules. So it looks like that happens first, and then boarding procedure happens.
Yeah, just because it's section A and then
parties.
section B.
Okay, yeah. So if a crew section is being transferred to a ship involved in melee, they may not participate in the melee, nor return to the original ship, and surrenders with the rest of the non-meleeing crew if the ship surrenders in that turn. So am I to assume that they transfer because they are able to transfer because it's not currently involved in melee?
Yeah. They just start unpacking their bags.
While the ship gets overtaken?
Yeah.
Right.
That's...
But then next turn I will have 3 people ready to fight, but they will be prisoners?
I think they will be prisoners.
So they transfer and go, oh, this is nice. Oh, fuck, we're all in prison.
Yes. Something like that.
Oh, I do not like these rules.
It's a bit unsatisfying, isn't Okay, so it does it in B4. It has the sort of converse to this, which is if you've ordered a transfer boarding party and the ship it's coming from gets captured, then the transfer boarding party does get away.
Sorry, say that again. B what?
B4.
B4. If an OBP boards a ship which has ordered a transfer boarding party only, that OBP automatically captures the ship without melee. The TBP would effect its transfer simultaneously. Yeah. Oh, okay, so the 3 who get... Yeah, that's fine. So the people who have been sent away will get away.
Yeah.
But what about the people coming to the ship?
Yeah, that's not clear.
Oh no, that is fine. This does make sense. So the people that I'm transferring aboard automatically become part of the crew, but they are crew members. They are not a boarding party any longer. So the transfer happens first, and they are now crew members rather than a boarding party.
That sounds right.
So they're not a DBP. That's the point of a DBP, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great. So let's do that then. So I say 2 people. It's now 1 person who's going to join the Detroit. We've got 3 people joining the Queen Charlotte. I'm going to do the 3 people joining the Queen Charlotte now.
Yep.
OBP, hang on. I need to make sure we get this right. Equals 3 times. There we go. Now I'm going to... So I had to be 2, 3. There we go. Now I'm going to add those 3 people onto the Queen Charlotte. There we go.
Yeah, so those guys slip away.
The 1 person who comes aboard the Detroit, so we now have 0 and 0 on the Detroit. 1 person comes on board, like that. Yeah, okay, I think I've got this right now. So we've got 1 person on board the Detroit. Poor fucker. And that's it. So I've done all my transfers now. They're all finished and complete. Now we'll go into actual melee combat, which is B.
Yeah, okay.
So you've you've formed an OBP. This all happens simultaneously. So an OBP boards a ship, which is not. But so I've basically ordered a transfer boarding party. You automatically capture the ship without melee.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not surrender by melee. It's auto capture.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, we can roleplay that and say that there was such a panic.
Yeah, they were so desperate
Let's
to
do
get
that.
onto the other ship to join the melee that they didn't expect me to suddenly board the Detroit.
To be honest, I didn't expect you to do that. And I don't know what I was expecting. 3 minutes was not enough. So auto capture, then...
So I'm putting a Detroit column on my sheet now.
Okay.
So could you tell me the hull of the Detroit?
I certainly can. Hull is 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5, very nice.
Guns are 1111.
Guns are 1111.
Carronades are blank.
Okay.
Rigging is 4444.
Out of 4444.
Out of 4444. And you have one prisoner who is a rank who is crew section 3, obviously. Not obviously. Oh, that's interesting. No, it's not interesting. It's fine. Yeah, so it's crew section 3.
Cool. And I now have, so it's just one person. Oh, who just turned up.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Poor guy. So I've got my crew sections 1 and 2 are now on the Detroit. And you're locked in irons in the brig.
Yep.
Yep. That looks good.
Then we need to do my offensive boarding party and your defensive boarding party on the Lawrence, or in the gap between the two.
Can you tell me what the guns are loaded with on the Detroit?
Oh, both round shot.
Both round shot, and you didn't fire this turn, did you?
No, they're both fully loaded.
Cool.
Oy.
Yes, so we've got this raging combat still going on down there.
Yes.
So the Lawrence still has just 3 people left.
And the boarding party is just 3 people.
Okay.
My offensive boarding party, even though I have a total of 6 people technically on the Queen Charlotte.
Yeah.
But I was unable to fire. Okay, this does all kind of make sense. Let's do some more melee.
They're all crack.
They're all crack, 3 each, so that's 12.
Exciting.
Oh,
ready?
Okay, yep.
6.
First round of combat,
landed
nothing
on
happens.
4 and practically jumped up back to a 6. So nothing happens.
Correct. So that's going to be... Zero, yep.
Ready to go again?
Yep.
Fuck. 5, nothing happens.
Aha, 4.
Oh, I lose 1.
You get 1.
So I'm writing that down on mine.
And I'm writing 0 down on mine.
Which means I cross off that guy, so that's another crew section lost.
Yep.
Lawrence has 2 men left, which is 8.
Ooh. 8
Not feeling good. If you kill one of mine and I don't kill one of yours, which is quite possible, I'll surrender by melee.
Exciting. Yep.
No.
Yes.
Ah!
Yes. Okay, right. Tables have turned somewhat.
They have somewhat.
So maybe this was all okay after all, and I needn't have got so dejected.
So I'm down to 1 crew left on the Lawrence, and you have 3. So I'm going to put SBM in my notes.
SBM, that's a good way of saying it.
I've surrendered by melee.
Can you put OSBM, overwhelmingly surrendered by melee?
Yes.
So I need a new ship, don't I? I've never captured a ship before.
Oh, it's great. You'll love it.
So it's called the what? The fucking Lawrence.
Let's have a bit of respect. Got the USS Lawrence.
USS Twat. 4501.
Yep.
Crack.
Well,
Brig 5. Same of all those. Right, what's the hull?
The hull is 4 out of 6.
4 out of 6.
Crew, there's one guy left in the third boarding party who is now below in irons.
We don't need to worry about the out of for this, do we?
No, I've been leaving them blank.
Yeah, alright, cool.
But you could put... So I put... Because I don't have a third crew section on the Detroit, I've put P1 for your one prisoner.
Okay.
In the third section.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, P1.
Seems as good a place as any.
Yep.
No guns of any kind.
No guns of any
normal
kind.
guns. The carronades are 3223.
3. So that's left bow, left stern, right bow, right stern. 3223.
Yeah,
out of 3333. Lovely.
The rigging is 2444.
Out of 4444.
Yep.
And loaded both with round shot that hasn't fired?
You'd think, wouldn't you?
I would think.
No, it's not loaded. Yes, it hasn't fired this turn, but it's loaded round shot on the left and chain shot on the right.
Fucker. I may not use chain shot.
Oh, God. Oh.
That is so stupid.
We would have to be the most fanatical purists to stop you from firing the chain shot that's already been loaded.
The British go, no. Nope.
We would rather lose the war, sir, than fire chain shot on our opponents.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I think it must just be that wasn't something that the British Navy used. Like, surely you can fire that if you need to.
Yeah. I might not choose to reload it because I might not know how it works.
Yeah, I think that sounds fair. Got plenty of it lying around, but it's like 2 cannonballs tied together with a chain. And
I've not seen this before. How does it work? Okay, that's fine. But that is on the right-hand side anyway, which is not the side that I'd be using.
Yeah, it is an initial broadside still. So.
Oh, tell you what. You know what I'm going to start doing with initial broadsides? I'm going to put an asterisk before the letter. Nice. Because I'm hiding so many rows, I can't remember who's fired which sides.
Well, that one's initial.
I think the Detroit might have an initial broadside on the left.
Okay.
Thinking about it.
If you can check that.
And the Queen Charlotte still has her broadside on the right, I believe. So I'm going to update those now. I will check that for you now as well.
I'm going to have a read through all of this and see which ones are initial.
Unhide rows. Right. What have we got? Yep, that's correct for a broadside there. So you've got the Detroit, haven't you? Her left broadside is... Yes, her left broadside is still unfired.
Great.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to start doing that in future. That's helpful.
Yeah, that's good.
My goodness, this has been so complicated.
Yeah.
Cool. That's that done. So I've taken it. Now, do I do anything? Like, what happens with my offensive boarding party? Do they do anything, or are they?
I think they are the prize crew now.
They are the prize crew. What the hell does that mean?
That means they're the crew that sails the ship, and the only difference from normal is that you have to watch that they don't slip below 1/6 of my prisoners that are on there. And they're kind of shit at using the guns.
Okay. I, in that case, have... So that was 3 people, and I lost none. So on the Lawrence currently, I have 2 level 3 crew members and 1 level 2 crew member, and I'm going to put them in permanently on the ship's record. Because they are crew members now.
Yeah.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes, that is what I'm doing.
And for the prisoner, I've got, in crew row 3, I've got 2 P1 out of 2.
Why 2 P1?
Because I have 2 of my own, and then 1 prisoner.
Oh, okay, yeah, great.
So,
yes, you've got 3 crew sections on the Detroit, haven't you?
Yeah. So
great.
Actually, no, maybe I should go 2, and then in brackets 1P.
Yeah.
That makes more sense, doesn't it? Okay. And I mustn't let you outnumber me 3-1, must I?
Yes, so I think 6-1.
Sorry, 6-1. I was trying to say 6-1 and I didn't say it.
Essentially, anyone that, like any toddler that can just about stand up and support its own weight should be able to keep my guy under lock and key.
But sadly, if I want to transfer anyone back to the Charlotte... Oh, what about if the Charlotte's full, which she is?
Oh. You can't.
I guess there's not space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, what was your... Oh, so I've got to do an out of here. What was your out of? It's 422, isn't it, for the Lawrence?
Yes.
So I guess that's what space you've got, yeah.
Some of this needs tidied up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think we should come up with a few house rules that simplify this, like after this.
Right, a really simple flowchart.
Well, just stuff like all this transferring people, like you could just say, I don't know, like instead of having a separate sheet of paper for a transferred party and treating a prize crew differently and all these, how everyone has to be tied to one of the 3 crew sections. That's something to do with like filling up the numbers from the top or I don't know.
Yeah.
We can struggle through for now, can't we?
We can struggle through for now. Okay.
That's just about the end of 12 then, so we had a nice little ship swap there.
So that was almost an hour.
Okay.
What else do we have then? We've got ship swaps. What's the thing? We've got melee is done now. Loading phase.
Did any of us fire?
I fired and you fired. On the Provost and the Niagara, respectively. So we'll do that. I don't have the Detroit any longer, so I'm going to ignore it. Then the Queen Charlotte has that and that, I guess. And I have that. Okay. Yikes.
I'm reloaded.
I'm also reloaded.
Filthy.
Absolutely filthy.
Full sail phase. Do any ships have... Oh, Detroit could go full
Detroit could
sail.
Still do it. Well, and so could Lawrence and Queen Charlotte, in fact.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to.
Okay, right. Well, let's do it properly. Let's record it then.
Okay. Can I? Should I? Let's see. Muted. Shall I? Because there's no point in going full sail on the Provost because I have to ungrapple first, and I'm into the. Oh no, the Provost can't anyway. So my question is these two.
Okay.
I could with the Lawrence and then sneak up on him and do some firing. Yes, actually, that could be useful. But I have to unfoul and ungrapple and move. And even then, I've got an allowance of 1. It would give me an allowance of... In fact, I've got an allowance of 0. Screw it. No, I'm not going to. Yeah, I've decided, and I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm not either. Crazy idea now I think about it.
Ridiculous. And I don't think any of us can repair either because we did too much stuff.
Yeah, everyone did something, didn't they?
So then we're on to turn 13. Shall we leave it there for now? Call 2.5 hours played a good amount of time to do 2 rounds?
Suits me. Yep.
3 rounds. Right, well, till the next one, which might be tomorrow. Ooh.
See you soon.
Turn 13. With the mess. So tempted to flip and rotate all of these just for fun, randomize them. So we've just recapped what we had done, but now it's the wind phase, which doesn't happen, and now it's the unfouling phase. Do you wish to make an unfouling attempt?
Yes.
Each of us can do 1 for each of their own ships involved in fouling, right? So we could both attempt to unfoul from each other here.
Yep. So I'm recording whether I'm going to do that.
Oh, yes.
Uh.
Oh, hang on. That's not mine anymore. So you're doing that, aren't you? Sorry, I was thinking I would have to try unfouling from you, but that's not the case.
Oh, yes. So unfouling from your own ship, you still have to do, don't you?
Yes, because it's all tangled up.
Oh, can both of them try unfouling? Do I get 2 shots?
I'm going to look at the rules, look at the rules, look at the rules. Right. Ships which have fouled their rigging on previous moves and have not been able to unfoul may attempt to unfoul.
Nice.
Players need not attempt to unfoul if they do not wish to. You may roll 1 die for each of their ships that is fouled.
Okay.
If unfouling is successful, both ships that have unfouled may move normally on that turn. Yeah. If a ship is fouled with more than 1 ship, a player may roll once for each fouled enemy ship.
Perhaps we can take the word enemy out of there.
Yeah. Okay.
In any case, I'm going to have 2 cracks at it.
All right. I am going to do the same down here.
Oh, with your 2 that are fouled together.
I have 2 that are fouled together.
And you'll be able to drop the grapple on demand, won't you?
Precisely, yeah.
Okay, shall I go first?
Yes.
Great. Fouled rigging. So, unfouling table, I want a 1 or 2. So let's do this first for the Niagara. Remains fouled, so the hardy men of the Detroit will try the same thing. Oh.
Never mind. I shall
Ships
also
remain
attempt
fouled.
for the Queen Charlotte and the Lawrence. This is the Lawrence's attempt. This is the Queen Charlotte's attempt. That was just about to be a 1. Although, to be honest, I can't see how, if I do unfoul, the Lawrence isn't going anywhere. Because you can only move forwards. There's nowhere that she could go. I mean, Queen Charlotte could, I suppose, move, but I'd have to ungrapple from here first. It's all a horrible mess.
Good lord.
All right. Now we are on the movement notation phase. I think it's just got to be a case of 0D for all of them, right?
Yep. Wow. Quickest movement notation phase I've ever seen. Okay, done.
0D.
Do you want to do the execution?
I'm just writing that down for all of mine. Yep. So 0, and then they all drift that way.
Yeah.
Look, I remembered the wind.
Well done.
Oh, this changes everything. Now we're in the II column. Aye, Captain.
1 eye will suffice, Ensign.
Yes, sir. And now I've lost track of what we're doing now. Now it's the grappling and ungrappling phase. All right. Well, that could be a bit more interesting.
So, again, we write all of these down at the same time, don't we?
We do. Give me a second to consider.
No problem.
Right, we need to consider. There's so much to think about. I've only just started getting my head back into this session. Okay, so yours, mine. How many people do you have on the Detroit? You have 4.
That's right.
And the Niagara
1
has?
prisoner. The Niagara has 2.
The Niagara has 2, and the Detroit has 4 with 1 prisoner.
Yeah, not a great bunch, is it?
Fine. No, it's not. The Provost has 2.
Okay.
The Queen Charlotte has 6, because everyone decided that was the place to be. And the Lawrence has 3 and 1 prisoner.
Okay.
So.
Interesting. So we write down grapple attempts first.
We write down grapple attempts first.
Then ungrapple attempts.
Then ungrapple attempts, yes. So I've muted myself. I'm thinking that I could probably
so 2, 6,
swarm
and 3.
him. 2, 6, 3, yeah.
Got it.
Well, I got 2, 6, and 3. He's got 2 and 4. I think he's going to want to try. Well, 2 have to run the boat.
Why are all my people dead?
I'm not sure. That's quite fun. I like that. It puts things better in my favour, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah. Just going to have to consider this for a sec. I am muting myself each time, not just sitting here in silence. So 6. So he's got 4 on there. I could just send everyone from the Provost and everyone from the Queen Charlotte minus. Well, I am also tempted to just blow the shit out of the Detroit, because I'm in a lovely raking position there. So if I keep some people back, 2 people back, for example, I'm at a range of 1 with he's in X4, isn't he? So yeah, no, he's in field 4. So I'd only be able to fire 2 of my guns, not 4, which is sad. But 2 guns in a raking position at a range of 1 gives us hit table 2, plus 1 for crack crew is hit table 3. The Queen Charlotte has no crew sections lost. We have had 1 captured ship, though. So that's back down to hit table 2. And then it's just round shot. So hit table 2, I could do a fair amount of damage there. But I don't suppose shooting is the situation here. I need to board. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that. I'm going to try and unfoul that eventually, but these 2 can just stay grappled. It's fine. I'm not going to try dropping this grapple, and I'm not going to try dropping this grapple either. I think I'm just going to stick with it. He's probably weighing this up and going that he's realising that he's screwed. Oh, I could try grappling the Lady Provost to the Niagara. That'll throw things up for him. Yeah, we're going to do that. That'll be fun.
Okay, I've decided my grapple attempts.
So, oh my goodness, look at all that. Right, G4502 from the Lady Provost. That's going to be fun, because then he'll crap himself. I'm also going to try... Oh, I don't need to re-grapple, do I? Because we ungrapple afterwards. So, yeah, we'll keep that going. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. That sounds interesting. See how it goes. You might end up overrunning the Provost, but we'll see. Yeah, me too. I'm ready. I have chosen grapple here. 1501
right.
to 4502.
No attempts at all from me.
Okay. Let's move to the grappling table. If one ship was motionless during the movement phase, subtract 1 from the die roll. Both ships, I think, were motionless, weren't they? We don't count drifting as motion here.
I think we said we do count drifting.
Oh, did we? Because it is literally moving.
That's what we've been doing so far, but it's
right, let's
not made clear.
I suppose logically, what this should say, in my opinion, if one ship was motionless with respect to another during the movement phase.
Oh.
Because if they're both moving, it's really hard to throw a thing between them. If one of them's moving, it's a bit easier. If neither of them are moving, it's much, much easier.
Yeah.
And if you're drifting, like so you're not moving in respect to one another, then yeah. That would be my suggestion for a house rule.
Yeah. I'm trying to think how that would work. They're drifting in the wind, so they're kind of out of control a bit, right? Are they going to drift smoothly?
Well, different
at
rates,
exactly the same pace?
Well, according to the board, no. I don't know. It's tough.
I think earlier in this game we ignored drifting.
Okay. Yeah, well, let's carry on ignoring drifting then.
Okay.
So we did move during the combat phase, during the movement phase. I'd like to maybe relook at that next time we play and decide that beforehand.
I think we should do that.
I'm going to
have a think.
Put a little bit of text here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Just to remind us next time.
That's good.
Be ugly for now. All right, so I will attempt to grapple. And it fails.
Oh, thank God. That would have been critical as well if we'd decided to subtract.
Yeah, I still think we maybe should, because I'm thinking our movement was 0. But it's fine. We decided that this is what we're doing. It's consistent with the rest of the playthrough.
Great.
But it's also a shame.
Yeah.
I would really like to have done that. All right, now ungrappling attempts.
Yes, ungrappling. Let's have a look.
Did I actually attempt to unfoul mine? I can't even remember if I did that. Did I roll twice?
Oh, I don't remember you rolling for unfouling at all.
Did I just look at the... I don't think I did I? I just consulted the rules and then didn't bother trying to unfoul.
Oh, yes, you did, because I
did.
rolled 2 5s and you rolled 2 3s.
Ah, okay. Fine.
You were much closer both times, but both times you failed.
Cool. I shall stick it in square brackets.
Great.
Right. Ungrappling attempt.
Ungrappling attempt. Let's have a look.
So while he's thinking, I mean, I've still got 4 that I can send from the Queen Charlotte to the Detroit. And 2 that I could send from the Lady Prevost to the Detroit. So I haven't grappled there, which is a shame. So he's going to send his 2 to join the 6. So basically we can have 6 versus 2. Sorry, 6 versus 6 on the Detroit if he sends everyone and if I send almost everyone. If I sent 2 more from the Queen Charlotte, I'd have 2 extra squares, so it would be 8 versus 2. Should we see what that would be? 8 4s are 32, so I'd be on a better table than he. And he would be 6 4s, which are 24. I think I risk it. I think I just say, there's nothing stopping me. And then I can just do a transfer boarding party of 1 person onto the Queen Charlotte, so there's no one there. Maybe? Yeah, let's do that. That's what I'm going to do, probably, depending on what happens with grapples. If he manages to ungrapple there, the Prevost is completely screwed. I really hope he doesn't manage that.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. So am I.
I'm attempting to undo both grapples.
Fair enough. Not surprising.
So that's the 2 here on the Detroit.
Yeah.
You?
No.
Just leaving everything?
Just leaving everything.
Oh, including these 2?
Yeah, because I can just drop that whenever.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, well, I'll give it a go then. So first I'll go this one with the Queen Charlotte.
Okay.
Ungrapple. Come on. 1 to 2.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Sorry about that. I hit L by accident.
Well, that was a 6 anyway, so that failed.
'Twas. All right, let me... There we go.
That was unnerving.
That was different, wasn't it?
I thought I was moving up.
That was horrible. All right, so that one failed.
Yeah, but on the 1501, which is the further north one.
Yep. Ah.
Succeeds.
Ungrappling has succeeded there. Interesting.
That's not really the one I was that excited about.
So now, what's that? That's the Prevost. So, brackets G1502.
That's right. I'm glad we're using the arrows. That's really, really important.
Yeah, this is really helpful. We could even make them smaller if we ever wanted to as well. Right, ungrappling successful. So now it would be the boarding preparation phase.
Yes. So these top 2 are safe. 1501, Lady Prevost and Niagara.
Yeah, it's just the Detroit that might be getting a visit paid to them.
From the Queen Charlotte, and of course you might transfer between the Lawrence and the Queen Charlotte, though I suspect you won't.
Could always do so, yes. Okay, I will mute myself just while I note down and decide.
Great.
So double, triple checking. 4 on Detroit, 2 on Niagara.
That's right.
Cool. 6 Queen Charlotte, 3 Lawrence. Right. I am going to transfer 1 from the Lawrence onto the Queen Charlotte, just so there is a person there. Although I don't believe that I can actually do anything without a full... when all crew squares on a ship are marked off, the ship cannot be moved or used in combat. That's fine. So I can still play with 1 person. Not this turn, because they'll be moving, but I will be able to fire and move and stuff. So that's fun. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to send from the Lawrence. All right, Michael. We're going to send TBP, and it's crew 2, isn't it? So crew section 2. So TBB 2. Oh, and it needs to be towards the 1503. There we go. TBP 2 1503. Easy to remember. And then I think we have to do OBP 6 to the Detroit, don't we? Means I can't fire with the Queen Charlotte on that lovely rake, but it was my ship in the first place, so I'd rather just do it by melee. I'm going to send all 6 OBP. OBP 123. Towards the 1502. Well, I don't actually need to write that because that's the only place they could have gone, and that's the only place they could have gone for offensive boarding parties. All right, and then of course 1501 sits pretty. I am done. Ready.
Okay. I've got a DVP 1-2, so defending with everyone.
On the Detroit.
Yeah.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay. I have got a TBP 2 from the Lawrence to the Queen Charlotte. That's 1 person of crew quality of crew section 2.
Yep.
That will be transferring. And then OBP 123 towards the Detroit.
6 on 4.
That's 6 on 4.
Excellent. Well, we can look forward to that.
Yeah.
Combat phase now?
Combat phase. I shall write down whether I'm going to fire some things.
Me too. So I guess you can't fire... Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I forgot this set to 90 degrees. That's why that happened.
It's all right.
Yes, the Queen Charlotte can't fire.
Correct.
Because the whole crew's doing something, but the Lawrence could.
Yep.
But no one's... Oh, in fact, could fire on the Niagara.
Could do.
Yeah, okay. And Lady Provost could fire.
Oh, I could. I hadn't even thought about that. I've muted him. I've got chain shot. That's interesting. 1, 2. Range of 2. The Lawrence has... Oh, yeah, range of 2. That's fine. On the right-hand side, the Lawrence has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, 6 guns on the right-hand side. The range of 2. And it's a rake. Range of 2 and it's a rake. So 6 guns, range of 2, rake. We're looking at hit table... We're looking at, hit table 2. Plus it's a stern rake, that's a 3. Plus a crack crew, that's 4. Minus 1 crew section loss. That's hit table 3. Minus a catch ship, that's hit table 2. Plus 1. And then chain shot destroys rigging, doesn't it? So I can hammer him. That's brilliant. We're going to fire. Didn't even realise. Yeah. I'm done.
What are you doing?
I am firing with the Provost and with the Lawrence.
Oh, both on the Niagara.
Both on the Niagara.
Oh, well, Niagara is at least returning fire on Provost.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll come to much, though.
All right.
Do you want to go first?
I would love to go first. We'll do the Provost first.
Okay.
So that's 2 guns at a range of 1.
Yep.
This isn't going to be great. 2 guns at a range of 1, not rake. We're on hit table 1. That's 2 for a crack crew, 1 for a crew section loss.
Yep.
And 0 for a captured ship, because one of my ships has been captured, right? So we decided that was cumulative, didn't we?
Oh, I thought it was just if the ship that you are firing with has been captured.
Oh. Oh.
Like
I thought it was a morale
with the
thing.
Detroit.
Right. I thought it was a morale thing.
Oh, that doesn't ring a bell at all. Did we talk about that?
Like the crew section loss. Oh no, that's not morale either. I think I just assumed it. Should we double check that?
The crew section loss is cumulative, if that's what you're thinking of.
That must be what I'm thinking of then. So we're talking about it as if it's a captured ship then, is that right?
Yeah, well the rules say if you have a prize crew on board a ship that you have captured, then their hit table is modified down by that amount. That's
right. Okay. So let's just do that again. One gun firing at a range of 1 is 1. Crack takes us to 2. Crew section loss takes us back down to 1. And that's it. Hit table 1.
And how many crew sections have you lost?
1 from the loaded.
Okay, so you got 1 and 1 on that ship.
2 and 2. Yeah, 0 and 2. Wait, what do you mean 1 and 1?
So you have 3 crew sections.
2 crew sections.
2 crew sections, so one of them's gone. And how many men do the other ones have?
Both crew sections have 2.
Oh, so there are 4 men on that ship.
There were, but I've lost 1 crew section. So I have 2 people left, out of a maximum of 4.
Yes. Sorry, so how many people are left in your first crew section?
0.
And on your second crew section?
2 out of 2.
And in your third crew section?
There is no third crew section.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you only ever had 2 crew sections?
That's correct, yeah.
Oh, right. I thought you always had 3. Fair enough. So you have only lost 1.
That's the only one that does that. Yeah, exactly. So I'm on hit table 1.
Weird. Sorry, go ahead.
That's all right. I will be firing upon... Oh, hang on. We're not fouled or anything any longer, are we? So I could fire on rigging if I did choose to.
Your choice.
Oh, God. Right, what's the hull? Out of what?
Sorry, this is the Niagara, has 3 out of 6.
3 out of 6. The rigging, it's lost 1 section, right?
Yes, 1.5.
1.5 sections. And, yeah. I think we just go for the hull.
Yep.
Shocks away, you're not going anywhere anyway.
True.
Okay, number 1, hull. Come on, crit. 4's fine. Hull and gun.
Hull and gun, oh dear.
Gun on the port side. That's left.
Is it?
Oh, yes.
So we'll take one off the stern then.
Fair enough.
But hang on, I'd better do all of this at the end, because I'll get confused otherwise.
As long as you've recorded it in your notes.
For a hull and gun.
Hull and gun.
So now, Lawrence.
Do you want me to do mine again?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, range of 2.
Yep.
I'm firing 6 guns. Har, har, har.
Jesus.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm firing 3 guns, because you're entirely within the other fire 4, aren't you?
Yes.
So I can only fire 3 guns. Ah, that's a shame. That takes that down a bit. 3 guns at a range of 2. It's a rake, so we're on +1. It's a stern rake, so that's an extra 1.
That's 2.
That's 2. Crack crew takes it to 3.
Yeah.
An entire crew section lost takes it down to 2, because I have 1 crew out of 2 in the second section, so it's not entirely lost. So we're on 2. It's a captured ship, so that's, again, -1, so I'm down to 1.
Yep.
But +1 because it's chain shot that you loaded for me. So I'm on hit table 2 with chain shot. And chain shot fucks up the rigging, doesn't it?
Yes. Rigging and crew it can hit.
Rigging and crew.
But it can't hit hull and guns.
I am going for the rigging section then.
Makes sense.
Because otherwise, 1, 2, 3... 3 of those may as well just be 0. 4 of them may as well just be 0. Okay, Rigging, number 2. Oh, that was nearly a
nearly had a
6.
crit there.
Damn. Well, that's 2 rigging then.
That's 1 rigging because I don't have full sails up.
Oh, yeah, of course, I'm thinking chain shot doubles it. Of course it doesn't.
I always think that as well.
1 rigging. There.
1 rigging. Okay, well, Niagara's
could have gone a lot
not
better.
dead yet, and she's going to have some return fire here, so she's on the Lady Provost there.
Yeah.
We've got a full broadside, which before the start of this was 3 guns, 3 carronades, that is.
Yep.
Should be 6, but this is not the first hit she's taken.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 guns firing at a range of 1. That's 1, not raking.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 1 for the crack crew makes 2. Minus 2 for the 2 crew sections lost. We're down to 0. It's not an initial broadside, so we're on 0.
Yep.
And it is round shot. So
Cool.
we're still on 0. Worth doing.
It's all right. What are you
So
gonna go
crew, hull, gun, or rigging crew? I think definitely hull we'll aim for.
Fair enough.
Ready?
Oh, yes. Oh,
6!
balls.
So that's a gun.
So that's a gun and a
On your starboard side. No, sorry, your port side.
Gun on the port side. Let's have a quick look. I'll take it from the stern. I'll cross it off now.
And for my crit, I was on hit table 0, so I'll just roll this and add 0.
On hull.
On hull. 3. No effect.
Ah.
Boo.
Well, not as destructive as it could have been that round.
No, it could have been worse. Well, I'm marking these off now, so Niagara's down to 2 out of 6 hull. Losing a gun, that's down to 2 guns on that side. And losing 1 rigging square. Yeah, it's 1 more rigging hit and it'll lose all its movement.
Mm. Not that movement's really much of a factor now.
No. Well, I was hoping it would be.
Those were
I was hoping I
winding
could
down.
escape from this tangled brawl.
Right. Combat phase done. I've marked off my 1 damage. Now it's the melee phase. It's what we've been looking forward to.
Oh, yes. Oh, I thought we were done. Right. Melee phase.
So I suppose I need to send my 1 person over first, don't I? From the Lawrence to the Queen Charlotte. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to... Oh, no, I know how I'm going to do that. Oh, no, I don't. Yes, I do. Okay. I'm going to put it on the Queen Charlotte where it says 2 out of 2 in crew section 3. I'm going to put it as 2 plus 1 out of 2.
Mm.
And hopefully
That's
that
good.
will make sense when I look at it in 20 minutes. So that's done. That's been enacted. Now it's a case of OBP 123 to the Detroit.
Yeah. Detroit has DBP 1-2, so I'm defending with 4 men.
Attacking with 6. So that
Ooh,
puts me on
puts me
24.
on 16.
Right, come on.
Dear.
1 or a 2 versus 5 or a 6. In my favour. Round 1.
Okay. Here we go.
Balls. All right, that's 1 apiece.
Yeah, you can handle 1 apiece.
I suppose I can, yeah. I need to do the 1 dash dash. There we are. Okay. Recomputing. We are now on... What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4 is 20. Bollocks, I'm down a table.
I'm on 3 times 4, so 12, so I'm still on this table.
Yep. Round 2.
Here we go. 5.
2.
Damn it.
Brilliant.
I've inflicted 0 wounds. I've taken 1. Bit nervous.
I'm still on 20. That's not
that's
3 times 8, is it? No.
That's my first crew section gone.
Oh, lovely.
So I've got 2 men left, which is a strength of 8.
They're not both going to die this time.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, round 3, final one. That's good news. Excellent
Not
news.
good news. Right. So that is that's 1 more killed. So I actually have 1 man left with a strength of 4. What have you got?
I have 5 men left with a strength of 4, so I'm 20 to 4.
That is more than 3 to 1.
Yippee whippy!
So it looks like I'm the prisoner now.
Ah.
You're going to have to take back the Detroit then.
Oh, this is going to get so ugly. Right, so... Alright, so take back the Detroit, Jesus. So I can actually just unhide the Detroit column. Like that. Everyone I sent now stays there, don't they?
Yes, they form the prize crew.
Okay.
Along with the 1 prisoner who was there before, who you will now unlock.
Yes, of course. So I'm going to have a full crew then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. All right, great. So that's...
And again, I guess this is weirdly complicated, but I think you can just add your 1 prisoner to your third to your third crew section if you want, or whatever's convenient.
My prisoner. Oh, right, the prisoner the prisoner that was my crewman that has been released.
Yeah, the newly freed prisoner.
Yeah, I've stuffed him in with the others, so we've got 6 now. The thing is, it doesn't matter which crew section it is. They always say go from the last crew section to take damage, which of course will always be the highest one available. So you always work from 3 back to 1 kind of thing in that sense. None of that makes any sense,
do you?
Yeah, so you can't... So if I had 0 people in crew section 2, I couldn't put him in crew section 1, for example.
Yes, okay.
Because you've always got to do everything from your lowest number up to your highest.
Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah.
I've been doing that. I thought you were saying the opposite there, in which case I've been playing wrong.
There is a rule that says when you're like reinstating people, like repairing... No, not repairing. I can't remember where it is, but when you're reinstating people, you do it from the last crew section to have been hurt upwards. So then it's always 3, then 2, then 1.
Yes, okay, got you.
Right, okay, and then on the Queen Charlotte I have 1 person. And on the Lawrence I have 2 people. Okay, cool. Whew, this is fun.
I've got 1 ship left.
Yeah, this is nice. Holy crap.
So I can tell you, if you want any more info about this, yeah, you've now got 1 prisoner on the Detroit.
Yep.
The rigging, hull and guns are all still intact.
Oh yes, I need to do that, don't I?
And you've still got round shot loaded in both broadsides.
And both broadsides are completely full as well. Of guns, sorry, none of them is destroyed.
Yes. Yeah, all your guns are still there. It's still
ship shape, you could say.
Pretty much. And of course the left broadside is still initial.
Ah, okay, thank you. Okay, round shot with initial on the left and round shot on the right. Nice! Yep. Okay. This is fun now. I'm enjoying this more now. It's going my way.
Okay.
Well, can I ask why you didn't send people from the Niagara to go and help on the Detroit? Because I was assuming that was what you were going to do.
Oh, so firstly, they're not grappled, so I don't think... But I think I could have grappled if
fouled.
I wanted to. Can they cross over when they're fouled? I thought they had to grapple.
No. I'm sure it's fouled.
Oh.
As well.
In any case, I didn't want to, because as we know, transfer boarding parties don't do any fighting. So the exact same thing would have happened, but now you'd have 3 prisoners instead of 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, also, I've only got one one crew section left on the Niagara, so I'd have to abandon it in order to do that.
No, I can't find the exact rule that says you can, but in what is it, 7B6 of the basic rules, transfer of crews is allowed to any friendly adjacent ship. Oh no, not necessarily one fouled or grappled.
Oh great. Oh yeah.
So that
Sorry,
suggests
I'm with you now.
that you can fouled.
Yeah, so even without it being fouled or grappled, you can do it.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But also I'm using that to say that it's implying that fouled ships can have transfers between them.
Yeah.
Fuck it, doesn't matter. Right, we're fine. Right, what's the next phase? Combat. Oh, I assume now that if I fire with the Detroit, I'm not going to get a minus to my. I'm not going to get a penalty to my hit table, am I? Because it's a captured ship. You can't have fucked everything up too much in the last 6 minutes.
No, you've unlocked the prisoner, and he knows where all of the keys are and stuff.
Resolve melee load phase.
Reload broadsides. I believe I shall. Done. How are you feeling with your 4 ships?
Yeah, I'm done. How am I feeling with my 4 ships? Pretty powerful. It's good. I like it.
Damn.
Why are you asking?
Well, I just observed that I only have 1 now.
Yeah, it's very sad. I thought you were going to offer a trade or something there.
Oh.
The last desperate ploy. Plea. Mark any repairs in notes section of the log, but none of us can, I don't think.
Nah, I don't think so.
Full sail phase. There, we're long past that. Right, let's get into round 14. Turn 14.
Turn 14.
Unfouling phase. Attempts may be made to unfoul ships.
I'm definitely going to do that then.
I will definitely do that on the Queen Charlotte and the Lawrence.
Nice.
Open brackets F4501. There we go. And I put that move again because I'm a bell end. Not a move at all, it's notes. There we are. Yes, me first. So I get to roll twice for these guys. I'm not trying for that one.
Yep.
Because I need to hold on as long as I can. Okay, unfouling table. First one. It's the Lawrence's attempt. They remain fouled. It's the Queen Charlotte's attempt. They remain fouled. That's a shame.
Bad luck.
That rigging's really tied up.
Okay, I just want to get the Niagara off the Detroit. Come on. Damn.
That's a shame, that.
Still failed.
Yeah.
I think this might be the last turn.
Could be. We'll see.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? Should we double check about being able to board across fouls?
Yeah.
Because I am almost certain that that's the case. Oh, ships which have been fouled or successfully grappled may form boarding parties if desired. These parties may attempt to take over an enemy ship or defend against a takeover in the melee phase. That's pretty.
Yeah, that's right.
That's pretty good. All right.
Cool.
So there's no need for me to try grappling you. Oh, I suppose I might. Never know. So now it's the movement notation phase. I guess that's just 0D from everyone, apart from the Lady Provost.
Lady Provost.
Okay, let me just do my movement. Hi guys, so I'm going to be doing this, and I'm just writing 0D for all of them. I'm hardly going to turn in place.
No, I suppose not.
Right, I'll move us. Got to keep this up. There we are. Grappling and ungrappling phase. You can... Well, I'm going to drop the grapple here automatically.
Yep.
I'm going to leave this grapple up for now.
Okay.
Actually...
Do you want to write down secretly, or?
No, it's all right. I'm just trying to remember what order the phases go in. So if I didn't drop it now, and you unfouled next turn, you could actually get away, couldn't you? Yeah, I'll drop it now. I can always re-grapple.
Okay. I'm going to try grappling the Lady Provost.
Nice.
Why not? I'll roll now.
Yep.
So neither of them were motionless, unfortunately. Oh, maybe we should change that rule.
Yeah, when you're in this position, it makes a lot more sense, doesn't it?
Feels like what I want, anyway.
Yeah.
Attempt fails.
Okay. Well done. So, yeah. No grappling or ungrappling. Boarding preparation phase.
Grappling.
Correct.
Boarding preparation phase, right? I would be mad here not to put down a bit of defence.
You got 2 crew sections, haven't you?
One.
One crew section that has 2 men. Wow. Let me just write down I was ungrappling like that. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Life's too short to write down all the ungrapples from friendly ships. Right, boarding parties. Let me just mute for a second.
Okay.
So I could do some boarding down here, but we've got 1 person and 2 people, so I think we're going to keep it as it is, keep everything running. I want to fire anyway. This crew, I could send 4 to his 2 and go and melee him, but I'm tempted, since he's going for some defence, I'm tempted just to send nothing. He sits there with a defensive crew, can't fire upon me, and then I fire upon him 3 times and destroy him. I think I'd like to destroy the ship rather than anything else. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to write DBP 1-2, just in case he tries getting on board, and then we're going to fire with everything we've got because it's more fun. We want to sink those bloody American ships. And then, yeah, the 3rd crew section can do all the firing that's necessary. I've got round shot loaded at a range of 1. I can do some damage. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, you can probably guess what I've written.
Hang on. Forgot about the rule that just adjacent friendly ships can have people move between them. Does that benefit me in any way? Is that any use? No, I don't want to send anyone from the Provost because that's all I've got. Nope. Okay, that's fine. I have written 1 thing. What have you written?
I've written DBP 3.
I have written, for the Detroit, DBP 1-2.
Oh, are you leaving one behind?
DBP 1-2.
DBP?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I want to destroy and sink that fucking American ship that has caused me so much hassle.
Oh, sailing it back to Britain triumphantly is not good enough.
No, we want to destroy it. Sink it to the bottom of the sea.
Playing with your food. Right, well, see what I can do then. Combat phase?
Combat phase. Yep.
So I'm
mark some
firing.
stuff down. I'm firing with everything I can. So that's the right broadside on the Detroit, the left broadside on the Prevost, and the right broadside on the Lawrence. Nice. If any of them can indeed fire. I'm sure they can. Do you want to do yours first?
Yes, I'm just deciding
Oh no,
which one
you
to
can't.
fire on.
You can't. That was the whole point of me doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Make you scared enough to make a defensive boarding party, and
I've
then
wasted my 2 men.
Exactly.
Yep, no firing.
They're standing there like a idle animation, just sort of swaying back and forth in place, like in a computer game, on a platformer. They're just standing there like Sonic. All right, so we'll go from Lady Prevost first. It's round shot on the left at a range of 1 with 1 gun. So,
Okay.
guns firing 1, range of 1. That is table 1. Up to 2 for a crack crew. Back down to 1 for a crew section loss. And that's it. Hit table 1.
Okay.
Firing upon the hull.
Okay.
Lovely. Hull and gun.
Eek.
Kablooey.
So I'll write that down now. It's hull and gun. So that'll be a gun on the left side. Let's take it off the bow. That's down to 0. And a hull, that puts me on 1 out of 6.
Beautiful. Right, the Detroit is going to be firing a 1 gun again, sadly, at a range of 1.
Yep.
No rake. So that's 1 plus 1 for the crack crew is 2. No crew section loss this time. So I stay on 2.
Great.
Not an initial broadside. It's not a captured ship unless we want to count it as a recaptured ship.
Surely not.
And yeah, it's round shot. So hit table 2. And we're going to go for the hull once more. So yeah, anything but a 1. That'll be a 3. Hull and gun.
Well done.
Do I get to fire with the Lawrence as well?
I guess they all happen at the same time, don't they?
Yeah. So 1, 2. It's a range of 2. Might not be a very good one though. Range of 2. 1 gun firing, 1 hit. Oh, it's a rake though. So hit table 1. Oh, it's 3 guns firing, but that's okay. Still the same. Hit table 0. Plus 1 for a stern rake is 1. To 2 for a crack. Minus 2 for the crew section losses. Takes us to 0. Yep. And that's it. Oh, and it's a captured ship, so I'm actually on -1, so no, nothing happens. I fire into the water.
Okay. Oh, well. Worth a try.
'Twas.
The hull is at critical levels.
Oh, no.
And the Niagara, the 2 men left on the Niagara have a little tete-a-tete and decide that the time has come to strike our colours.
Yeah. Ship is considered to be in such danger of sinking that it cannot be sailed or the guns worked for the remainder of the game, even by a prize crew. Neither side is allowed to fire on a struck ship, although it can be boarded. The crew of a surrender by striking ship cannot participate in melees, even if boarding parties have been formed. Place a strike marker on a ship which has struck. And there we are.
So by strike. Sad times.
Sad times. And then I suppose we need to look at the multi-ship victory conditions, don't we?
Yes.
In multi-ship scenarios, special victory conditions are printed with the scenario. There aren't any. General rules follow, however. Each ship has a point value written in its order of battle. Ships which strike give the opposing player that ship's point value. Ships which have been captured count twice the value to the opposing player. All points are counted and the player with the highest amount is declared the winner. I suppose we need to go to the... I need to have a favourite saved for this page because I always have to scroll through. So I destroyed the Niagara. It has 9 points. And I captured the Lawrence, so that's another 18 points. So I'm on 27 points then, I suppose.
That'll do.
Steve wins 27-0. That does not reflect the back and forth of that battle, I have to say.
The result?
Yeah, the number itself.
Well, I think the number in the end is you completely defeated me.
I suppose so, but I lost lots of crew. My ships were battered to pieces. It should be like 27-6 or 27-19 or something.
Yeah, okay. Oh, as in maybe I did some good for the Americans in the 1812 war by at least damaging you a bit.
Yeah. But I suppose if you're just determining who's won, then that makes sense. So, although do you get to, because you captured one of my ships and then it got recaptured, do you get points for the capture initially? I guess not.
I don't know.
No, because you do all this at victory, don't you? And there are no captured ships.
Yeah, there we are.
All right. Well, there we have it then.
Oof. Congratulations.
A British victory for once. Yeah, no, I'm feeling happy about that. Normally it's you boarding me and me getting overrun and it's all horrible. And I thought it was going to go that way. I was really dejected after just taking everyone off the Detroit.
Yeah.
That will not happen again, that silly mistake. And also, we need to remember we don't need to grapple to be able to board friendly ships.
Yes.
That's quite fun.
Yeah, for transfers, you can just do that.
Yeah.
Regardless, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was fun. A good overall match. I have no idea how long that's going to be. That's going to be several hours.
Oh, stupidly long.
But it really took 14 times 3 minutes, which is 42 minutes, about 3/4 of an hour.
Not too long.
No.
Well, what a clusterfuck, eh?
I know. Speaking of which, what did we say we were going to do next?
I can't remember.
Don't tell me it was
so long ago.
Don't tell me it was going to be the campaign game.
At one point, we said let's do the campaign game really soon, but I think we got a bit scared off. We could do 16.
16. That's 6 ships versus 4.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Who wants to be the filthy French Talions then? Who wants to be the beautiful British?
You've done very well as the British so far.
How well have we... do you reckon you could handle 6 ships?
I reckon I could.
Oh, that would be so much fun. How do these points values weigh up then? So we've got 45, 54, 66, 69 points for all of your side, the Europeans, 69 points. However, will we remember that? Then on mine, we've got 24, 37, plus 18 is 54. 55. Okay, so the British are, points value-wise, at a disadvantage.
Okay.
But their crew is superb.
Yes. Elite. What are mine? Average and... What's GR?
Great! I really don't know.
Well, it'll be in the...
Consult the rules,
left
yeah.
Here. Green.
Green! Oh, dear. That doesn't sound good.
No.
Is that the worst?
No, that's poor. It's on the crew melee strength table up here.
Oh, of course it is.
Elite, crack, average, green, and poor.
Yeah. So you'd have some average and green. But in much greater numbers by the look of it. We're looking sort of here. 332, 332, 332, 222, 332, 221 versus 221, 222, 111, 221.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So if yours are worth 4 each and mine are worth 2 or 3 each.
Yeah, it looks like you might have the advantage there.
Yeah.
That's...
we could still swap over if you wanted.
Oh, no. I'm very happy for you to have the advantage. It gives me something to complain
I've had fun
about.
as the French already.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to carry on being British. I'm enjoying having that. Plus, I can't use chain shot, so
yes,
let's not forget that.
Yeah, that would just be unreasonable if you used chain shot.
Yeah.
And
well, perhaps that's what we do then. Scenario 16 next.
I'm up for that.
Just get our hands on a stupidly huge battle because the campaign game.
Oh, sorry,
the door.
Person at the door.
Thought so. I'll carry on talking. So the campaign game is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9 versus 12. So that we should probably get another game in. Welcome back. I was just saying we've got 6 versus 4 here, and the campaign game is 9 versus 12. So we should definitely, I think, have one more multi-ship battle, like a slightly bigger one. It seems good to be building up. Are there any more scenarios in here that have numbers of ships? Scenario 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus about 10 or 11. Oh, wow, and there's gunboats there and all.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Wow, that's too massive.
Is that the Battle of Trafalgar?
I think that was Flamborough Head, yeah.
Okay.
It's one I remember the name of. Scenario 4, scenario 5. 5 looks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8v8, British versus French. That's another option.
Happy to do that if you'd prefer it.
Oh, to the scenario, the Spanish-French conglomerate. You mean as opposed to that one?
Yeah, whichever you prefer.
Okay. 8 versus 8 seems like a lot. So perhaps we should do 6 versus 4 first.
Oh, it was a little lower.
We have just done 2 versus 3, and that was a clusterfuck. So
yeah.
So still on scenario whatever it was. Scenario 7, as I say, is loads.
Yeah.
But we can work up to that. We're not dying yet. Scenario 8, no. Scenario 9, no. There's scenario 8. Hilarious. 11, Battle of the Nile. That's lots. All of these have already been played or listed. Battle of Trafalgar. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like scenario 16 would be our baby. Should we have a look at it?
Yeah.
The Battle of Lisa. Lisa needs frigates. We've got that episode next on Disney+.
Oh, great.
We just saw it. And it actually says both of the quotes in the episode description. I just wonder if someone's done that on purpose. It says, like, Lisa needs braces. And Homer looks at the dental plan of the power plant. Okay. So it'll be Nelson's Trafalgar tactics backfiring on the French and Venetian fleets as they attempt to break through the British line. Wait, what does that mean? Nelson's Trafalgar tactics backfired on the French and Venetian fleets.
So maybe they tried to copy what Nelson had done at Trafalgar.
Right.
And it backfired on them because the British are the best.
Nelson was British, right?
Yeah.
Who's the one I'm thinking of? I'm getting him confused. Of course he's British. We've got Nelson's column. But who's the other person? Napoleon. Totally different things, but I always get the names mixed up. Isn't that weird?
I think they were like the opposing generals in that war, right? Or something.
Oh, right. They were the same sort of time, were they? For some reason, I thought Napoleon was hundreds of years earlier.
Oh, no. So I think the Battle of Trafalgar was Nelson defeating Napoleon's navy.
Oh, right.
I don't know if Napoleon was there, though. I don't know. I don't know anything.
Oh, shit, Michael. Weather conditions. We've got a normal breeze, so it's fairly stiff. That's all right. Special rules.
Oh!
All hexes within 25 hexes of board edge 1 are shallow enough to permit all types of anchoring.
All types of anchoring?
The British player may mark 4 hexes as shoal 2 of 19-foot depth and 2 of 15-foot depth.
Yes!
And then we've got the optional rules running aground and casting the lead?
Lead?
Board
Lead?
edge 1 is considered all land. Oh! Scenario 16, the Battle of Lissa. It's the one, isn't it, I think?
So amazing.
Well, we'll be doing that next time then.
And this probably explains our anchoring thing, which is like, why would you ever not anchor by bow or stern? Maybe sometimes it's too deep for you to do one or the other.
Oh,
so this says permits all types of anchoring, so maybe that means we can do the really good one.
As opposed to anchoring on... Oh yeah, we couldn't do the anchoring on springs, for example.
Yeah. Maybe some other ones you couldn't anchor by the whole thing. You could only... or something.
Well, we've got 2 optional rules to read up on there, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, very exciting. I love how we sort of have a taster for the next time we play, and it gets me all excited, so it's good.
Yeah. Battle of Lissa.
Well, that's another hour for that last section. Shall we bring it to a close, and I'll edit it together and upload it for 6 hours overnight? Real time. All right, thank you very much. Whoa.
Thank you. See you next time.
Bye.